Or man. Morning, everyone. Yeah, coffee Dan. Definitely need a coffee. Setting stuff up. Gonna be setting up the 3770K. Good morning. Oh yeah. Just gonna be using an air cooler to make it more about everyone else, more or less. So I'm not gonna be using the custom water loop. I guess you'll just use this guy, the little guy. It's pretty much what most people have, right? The old dinosaurs? Oh, maybe. Nah, not quite yet. Not as old as the stuff I was working with yesterday. Oh, I guess the GPU. I guess the GPU and the CPU. Oh, 2012. Let's get some sleep there, Ron. All right. More hours. And we playing. Have you played Oblivion yet? Yeah. Pretty good. No. It's awesome. Now if you show your face. All right. Get some things ready. So we will be using the Z77 motherboard. This is the i7-3770K from 2012. Probably just going to use an air cooler, like I said. Ah, gotcha. Use the stickies in the back plate here. Stickies. Didn't have it set up. I did. Go. It won't come up. Ooh. Set this up. Coffee, it's just folders. Just Folgers. Not bad. I do wish it was Tim Hortons, but I can't afford it. Let's go. That's a short live stream. My longest is 26 hours. So it's up to you guys what we should do for the cooler. The Assassin 120 SE or the Mammoth of one, the Peerless Assassin 120 SE. We gotta do air cooling, so that way it's more universal for everyone. Add a fridge, that'll be fun. Second one, the Mammoth, a monster. We can do the monster one. So I'm gonna be overclocking it as well. Of course, that's what I do. So gonna do stock and then I'm gonna do overclocking. Plus, do we use the GTX 1080 or we use the GTX 1080 Ti? I could have even set up the 2080 Super, but fridge best. 1080 Ti. And later on, I'll probably use the GTX 770 because it came out the same year. New logo, nice. Mm. 6 years now, hold it. So wait for more people to come in, figure out what kind of cooler we're going to use. Might do a tally. Yeah, I need that coffee, bud. Need that coffee. Then within a bit here, I'm probably going to go and get some groceries. I do need to get some more cream. The goal? I mean, how to goal? Be a YouTube partner? Yeah, the channel goal. Yeah. I'm monetized by YouTube. I'm fully fledged on YouTube for partnership. So I don't know how you'd do the goal. Up Tony 295. Yeah. Legend. Now it's not. You got lots of isopropyl, some really good isopropyl, like 99%. You get yourself some good isopropyl. Isopropyl it. Get an isopropyl bath. Clean it up with, I like to use very, very soft, small brushes with isopropyl. First, you can use water. You can literally just use water and then clean it up with water. You know, in the sink, just make sure you're gentle with it. Clean out all the ports and that. Then isopropyl it just to make sure it gets any kind of extra grease that you might have missed. And it'll also help dry it out quicker. Wait a few days, you know, make sure it's dry. And repaste, yeah, and repaste it nicely. But generally with the older ones, like I've revived old motherboards, old GPUs just from washing them. That's what happens. That's just life, man. Things get gunked up. It doesn't like it anymore. Give it a nice wash and then an isopropyl bath just to guarantee. Wait a couple days, make sure it's, you know, nice and dry. If you can just set it outside somewhere where it can just sit in the sun, so that way it dries all the water out of it quicker, even better. But that's what you do with the isopropyl too, is you wash with isopropyl afterwards. And I'll guarantee it dries up faster. Yeah, man, you can literally throw a motherboard or something. Again, not recommended. You could throw a motherboard, a GPU or something in the washing machine and wash it. Not washing machine, I mean dishwasher. Hey, how's it going, Moz? So, yeah, I'm gonna wait for some more people to come by. We got different kind of coolers that we're gonna throw on this. Just want to know if you guys want to see the big cooler on it or the little cooler. We got the little Assassin 120 SE, and then we got the Peerless Assassin, the big boy. Then it's also like, what GPU do we want to use? Do we want to use the GTX 1080? Do you want to use the 1080 Ti? No problem, bud. We're just going to be trying out more or less the i7 3770K, came out in 2012. We can even try out the i5 2400 that I delited yesterday on stream. So this is the i7 3770K. That's what we're going to run today. We're going to have 16 gigabytes of RAM. And that's what we're going to do. Then we're going to do stock testing first, and then we're going to do overclocking, of course, because that's what I do. Yep, I get stuff done there, Ron. Again, do we want to use the little cooler? I like this little cooler. I like the way it takes away the heat. I can get 5 gigahertz out of it on water. I don't know what I'm going to do on air, to be honest. We can see what we can do on air, of course, but I can get 5 gigahertz out of it, 5.1, but been working on trying to get 5.2 out of it. Yeah, kind of cool. I like it. I like how quickly it dissipates the heat. It works good. Works really good. Very surprised by this. For $20 for a little cooler, works good. It's cool in the 5650 at 4.5 gigahertz. Sorry, 4.4 gigahertz. Absolutely insane. $4.3 gigahertz? Yeah, probably. If you want to overclock it, then use big cooler. You think so? And we could try both. We could do both. 4.35. That's, you gotta, check, because it's probably just adding them all together and then getting the min out of that. The medium, I mean. It'd be awesome if you could add water to that small cooler. No, it has water technically in it, right? I still have an 8700K delivered. Nice. 8700K. Very nice. At 5 gigahertz. Yep. Daily on my dad's PC. Cooled by Deep Coolest. Very nice. Best I've gotten 8700K is 5.2 gigahertz on water. Yeah, no, that's just getting the medium of the, so we'll add up the highest amount. So if it goes to 1 core, it's going to boost up to like what, 4.6, I think that goes on to that CPU, or 4.5. And then, yeah, it'll boost down and then boost up, and then it'll get the medium of that. So that's why I don't like taskbar. Which pattern used for thermal paste? I don't use patterns. I spread. I'll show you guys. I'll show you. I've shown it many times on stream how I do it. Yeah, don't trust the taskbar. Use HW Monitor. Download HW Monitor. You can always use patterns from the, what? I didn't have the chance to try a water cooler on it while I was using it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it would be, yeah. And on water, yeah, you can do a 5.2 gigahertz overclock on them, like, easily. On water. It's nice. And actually, overclock RAM really nice too, which is even better. Yep, you can do circles. I mean, if you guys want, I can do whatever kind of pattern you guys want me to try out. I'll try whatever pattern. I mean, again, thank you, donators. MX4 here works really good. Although I'm probably going to have to get some more soon, unfortunately. Hey, Cosmic. I usually wake up 46 hours from now. I'm just checking in and seeing how going good, man. Going to be setting up the 3770K here and doing some benchmarks and also some games on it. They recommend the X pattern. Okay. I can do an X pattern. I do multiple different patterns. I don't do patterns. I do a line and then I spread the paste. Square pattern. I'll do a small square too. I can do a small square. Yeah. All right, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, 3770K is awesome, man. Awesome CPU. Box on the middle. This one or this one? This one or this one? This one? This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Middle. I'm not sure which one's middle. Looks like you just said you pour it out until charged. Yeah, basically, yeah. No one. Gotcha. I'm not sure which way to top, though. These are just a bunch of Intel CPUs here. 3770K, i7 8700K, 13900KF, 12600K. Can you unsolder RAM chips off 8 gig with stick and solder them 16 gig with stick to make it 32 gig? Yeah, you can. Now you're using the same ICs, but just higher density. Yeah, I like it because it makes things easier for people that don't understand things. It's more visually easier for people to read things. That's why I do like, referring hardware monitor still checked. So, 1 sec here and I can do that for you. Watch your eyes. So here, hopefully you can see this just fine. So here, scroll up. So here's all your voltages for the RAM, or voltages for the CPU. Temperatures for the motherboard and CPU. These are all temperatures for the motherboard. Here's your CPU. You have the luxury CPU. And then we go down. The clocks. And you'll see your clocks. There you go. And that will tell you what your cores are running at right now. Mine are stock, and mine are locked to 5.6 gigahertz in the BIOS. But again, even while I'm streaming, I use about 30 watts. Not even sometimes. It goes down to like 20 watts. No problem, man. What up, Zardy? Good day, good day. Where to buy thermal paste? You can buy thermal paste, Best Buy, probably the Source. Again, we have Canada Computers. You can buy thermal paste anywhere, like Walmart. You buy thermal paste in many, many places. Yeah, we have Best Buy. Only tech shop near me is Curious PC World, who sell a 3064. Wow, brutal. They only sell pre-built laptops, high-tech. Wow, brutal. Yeah, Canada is pretty big, so they more PC shops, but they really don't. We don't have many PC shops. Canada Computers, Best Buy. I mean, Walmart sometimes, but it's not really good. So yeah, I don't know if we got more people in here or not. Yeah, the 3770K. We're going to be using either here, the Assassin 120 SE, a Peerless Assassin 120 SE. What one do we use? Peerless Assassin or Assassin 120 SE? Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Assassin 120 SE? Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Which ones? Yeah, I guess Costco as well. 120. Just a single 120? I like this one. I really do. Yep, gonna be doing benchmarks and gaming benchmarks for the i7 3770K. Again, we got choices, air coolers, the Assassin 120 SE, the Peerless Assassin 120 SE, GPU 1080 Ti or 1080 Ti or the 1080. I can set up the 2080 Super, but I have to get the custom water loop for it. So 1080, 1080 Ti. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a bunch of benchmarks for it. Bro, the names are all technical for me. We used a small one. The big one costs $40 now, I think, or $45 now. And this one costs $20. So Peerless Assassin 120 SE is like 45, maybe Canadian. We're talking Canadian dollars. $45 Canadian or $20 Canadian. 1080 Ti maybe? We'll do 1080 Ti. It don't matter, yeah, for sure. Either or, the 1080 or 1080 Ti. And then later on, I'm going to do the GTX 770. Came out the same year as the CPU, so I really want to try that. Number 0 to number 5 between 3849 and 4478 megahertz on clock. Yep. That means you're not on low. It's just going to boost around, putting that high clock rate to certain different cores and that. So I don't have the 5090. So small one, big one. We got one saying big one saying little one. And I do like the small one. Small. All right, we're gonna do the small. Although I got Discord. I got Discord to work on the PC also big. Nice. Yeah, you guys already know that. You said it. Motherboard, eh? We're gonna use the Sabertooth Z77. The Asus Sabertooth Z77 motherboard. We're gonna be using 16 gigabytes of RAM. And yeah, and small. All right, we can use small. Again, here's the CPU. This is lapped on both sides of the IHS. The CPU die has been lapped as well. So it's going to be a little bit cooler than what you would expect one of these to be. Just saying. I don't have another one that I haven't, lapped the IHS and the die. Nope, not liquid metal. I had to redo it, and I redid it with MX. I generally do it with Thermal Grizzly Extreme Cryonaut, but I don't have any. It's too expensive right now for me. That didn't change it. I lapped it. Lapped it. I just bought a 6GB RTX 3050 low profile. I'm regretting it. It heats a lot. Check the fans. You might have to redo the thermal paste. Maybe the thermal paste is not good on it. The GTX 1650 is the same as the 1060, which is AI cores. Maybe with the tensor cores. Not all about the VRAM. Or should they have the same? The 1650s? I thought it was just a 1660 and 1660, Ti and Super that had 6 gig. I didn't know the 1650 had 6 gig. I thought it was 4. I thought it was 4. Okay, so did you want me to move over the desks and then set everything up in front? I can do that. Yeah, I thought so. I thought the 1650, that's 4 gig. I knew it. I know my stuff. I was like, man, that doesn't make sense. 69 to come out has VRAM as 15. I am already disappointed. I'm already disappointed. But maybe. Something like that. Now I gotta see me though, but you gotta see everything here. Oh, he's so strong. Yeah, those chairs are not light, man. I start with them at 3050, though plus DLS. Yes, I can get away with some. Yeah, that's good. In one pile, I don't know. Small. Oh, the VRM, yeah. So, VRM fan built into the side here, as you can see. And we got another fan on top. Yeah, it's got 2 little fans. So we're going to use a small fan. But I used to be able to deadlift over 600 pounds. I don't know anymore. Maybe 300 or so. What is that fan for though? Round? No. The little fan in the side or the fan on the top? Not sure what fan you're talking about. Top, don't tell me it's the CPU cooler. No, not the CPU cooler. It just helps blow air throughout this case here to keep all components underneath cool. That's all. It's not like a specific fan. It helps keep like chokes cool. And over here is for VRM. So this fan here will blow air in through here, and over here for the VRMs. This is just for every component underneath here. It's a whole bunch of coolant. No, it's not CPU cooler. CPU cooler, we're going to be using probably this one. Duck. You said you wanted a circle or square? Circle or square? You don't want to know. Square? Square? That's a terrible square, I know, but it's not exactly easy to do. Nah, I don't have to really worry about this CPU. Plus, in the amount that I use, it'll spread out perfect. The numbers are flattened. It's lapped. It's a lapped IHS. It will look square. All right. So we're gonna need. We need to put these on first. I'm gonna have to go grab the screws for it. Oop. These are for LG 1700. These the ones I won't. Kind of a squircle. Yeah. Open up on that. Oh, need these ones on here for the cooler. Gotta put these little heights on. Oh, oh, I destroyed the square, and now I got thermal paste all over my finger. Oh, making a heat pocket. Wow. No, there's no heat pocket. They'll squeeze out. They'll squeeze out because of how flat this is, and this cooler is fairly flat. No heat pocket. Oh, it's all over it. And I gotta grab the screws in a sec. All right. At the screws. I am going to be spreading the paste out. Hold on. I always spread the paste out. I don't have to spread the paste out with this one because it's such a small CPU IHS on it. It's not like you have to spread it out on it. The square would technically work just fine. Oh, we gotta show that spread action. Oh yeah. Yeah. Over the whole IHS on it. Spreading it real good. Oh yeah, spread it real good. Real good action. Oh yeah, here we go. Spread it real slow. Spread it real fast. Real slow. Real fast. Go. And voila. I'm glad you could sleep good tonight. So that's the last little bit here. I'm gonna clean it up with a rag. Clean it up with a rag. Make sure it's nice and clean. Go. So the last little bit, instead of wasting it, because you're always going to get this last little bit, might as well just spread it onto the actual cooler. So that way you're not wasting it. Could be useful, you never know. So just, don't waste stuff. There we go. There's lots on there too. Both sides are really good. Voila. Well, bam. Well, bam, thinking man. Okay. Get that there for a second. What we're going to do is put these on. Always like the last bit. Alright, should we do this? Do I want to do it that way or do I want to do it that way? Let's do it that way. That's just fine. The saber tooth always was an awfully pretty, yeah, was a, and they look good in my opinion. They perform alright, the saber tooth boards. I think they work pretty good. Not the greatest, but I mean, they work good. 10 a.m.? It's 5:30 a.m. here. CPU? Using a 3770K. Is the cooler lapped? The cooler is like lapped out of factory, but this one's lapped out of factory. Like all the way down to the actual heat pipes, into the heat pipes, which is pretty crazy. It's why I actually like this cooler, because it actually works pretty good. Yeah, this one. How many RAM sticks do I recommend? That would depend really. DDR5, 2 is fine. 4 is great if you need more RAM. Older stuff, you're gonna need 4 in my opinion, or 2 if you just want to go for RAM frequency. I think it'd be so smooth that you. Yep, I can do that if I wanted. I can do just direct cooler to CPU on this if I wanted. I can show you afterwards. I'll clean it all up with thermal paste and show you how cool it still stays. It's better to have paste though for any kind of filler. I have GX79 Xeon and a saber tooth. Nice. Well, the board, just a cool color makes it look like a, yeah. Although it's a really good cooler, or really good board for overclocking. Okay, I'm gonna put this bad boy on. That sits on there, and it sits on there. Goats. It's on there pretty good. How is someone's favorite RAM frequency? Latency. I'm playing a game that has 59A, has trouble. Brutal. There's a question why? Yeah, frequency over RAM on a daily. Latency. That's one question. That's one answer there. Hopefully you get that. I'm wondering if I should check the spread on that. Sounds like it's just a very unoptimized game currently. Oh yeah, that's a good spread. That. Perfect. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Happy. So I'm just gonna take this and respread this out, and that'll be more than enough to fill that back up. Very good though. Very good. Yeah, this cooler is really lapped. Like it's gotta be like a nice lapped cooler for however they did it. I don't know how they did it, but if they did a good job with this cooler, in my opinion, for something for $20. Insane. $20 Canadian. Very nice. All right. Put this bad boy back on. Line that up. Perfect though. I'm happy with that. Now I got a bunch of fans to use too. You want me to use a Noctua, Cooler Master, Thermal Right, Thermal Take. A whole bunch of fans I can use for this as well. Quite good. It's nice. We use a Noctua. Notice a temp difference when I take the cooler off after I spread it. And notice a temp difference when I take the cooler off after I spread it. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about there, squeeze? Which one is better, 4070 Super or 4080? 4080. Yeah, I knocked with spit on that thing. Oh, my bad. Alright. Clip here, boom, boom. And clip here, boom, boom. And we can wrap this around. Up there. Yeah, purely good. Where's the CPU fan? Where's the CPU fan 1? Right there, CPU fan. Thought so. There it is. remove the cooler and put it back on without spreading it had a 3 degree temp. Yeah, because when you're pulling it out, you could, it's going to suck some of that back in, but it could take a lot away. So that's why it's best it's on the cooler. You don't have to respread the CPU itself. Just respread it on the cooler and put it back on, and that would fix any temps. Also, are you mounting it the same way? Is everything the exact same mounting, same pressure, same everything? Are you sure about that? Because again, you should be able to pull it off, put it back on technically without an issue. Just due to the fact of how it works out. I have both, and I'm using 48 right now. It's slow for most days of game. Everything is up to date. Again, probably games. Games are unoptimized. Oh boy. Huh. Guess I'm only going to be using 2 RAM sticks. Oh, and 8 gigs. Oh man, I'm going to have to put it the other way. I only use 2 RAM sticks. Like, this isn't even a tight fit. I don't like a tight fit, but this is a little tight. This is a little too tight. I mean, it's there, no problem. I have no clue what that is. There we go. Yeah, I think it'll be more optimized with the older. So I said, people, like, you just stop rushing out buying stuff so quickly because it's not going to be optimized for games yet. It takes a long time. It's a Roblox RP game. Oh, fancy. I found painting. I'm gonna do it this way. We go. We have the cooler all set up. Look at that. Looks beautiful. Oh, it's only 8 gigabyte of RAM, which I was really hoping to do 16 with this cooler. We have to mount it the other way. I don't want to mount it the other way. Oh, we're all plugged in there. Absolutely lovely. Fantastic. Looks good. Looks good. He said looks good. Looks good. I don't know that when I got my 3 computers. The crashes are funny. The map is based on a city 3 hours away from me, so I know every road. Taking in the back range. We can do this now. Oh God, I go really far. All the way over here. Oh no, it's all the way over here. What? Oh, we gotta get a different color. I get a black one. We need a black one. We need a black one. There we go. We gotta change this one out. This one's for the Asus P6 board to match its color. We're gonna go with the black one. SATA connector here. Gonna go with the black one here. All right. Black one here. The black. There. Okay. Well, matching. Nice. Nice. All right. So, go. Average. There I was racing a BMW going 210 and bamboo tech noob. We got a bot, guys. We got one of them bots. We got a bot. We got a bot. What's up? What's up, bot? How's it going? It's okay. We just gonna call you a bot for a while now. It's all good, man. It's all good. You learn it. You learn it. Jason, yeah, we're blah, blah, blah. I don't know about that one. He just came in here, said noob. I think you're a bot. I think you are a bot. You have to show some respect, and you might get the bot taken away. And he says, "Well, he means you now known as a bot." Exactly. I don't know, man. I get people in here all the time. As soon as they say something like that, they're a bot. They're a bot. Instabot. You're an instabot. Okay, so what GPU? What GPU? So 1080, 1080 Ti, 1080, 1080 Ti. 1080, 1080 Ti. Is this the 12 by 25? 12 by 25, what do you mean? What do you mean there, Zardy? Ti? 12 by 25? You want me to do 1080 Ti? Yeah, I can do 1080 Ti. 1080 Ti or 1080, guys? Come on. Your choice. I'll be doing the GTX 770 later because it came out at the same time, so. Just want to do a GPU that we could play some games and do some testing on. 1080, 1080 Ti. Yeah, a couple 1080 Ti's. A whole bunch of 1080 Ti's. People are liking the 1080 Ti's. Squeeze, slow down, stop beating up the chat. I think people are wanting the Ti's there, everybody. The fan. Oh, the fan. It's 120 by, I think it's 40. Oh, the fan. Oh, yeah. It's 120 by 25. It'll knock to a fan. Okay, so we're gonna do 1080 Ti. I gotta open it too. You guys asked before, I have to move a whole bunch of stuff. And it's been making me work so hard here. Jeez. Oh yeah. Oh, my baby. My baby. My baby. Right there we go. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, even look at this. EVGA. Foam topper. Oh, just want to rub it all over. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Beautiful. No, I modded this one. Good to not mod so that way I can make sure my tests are good for validating stuff. Okay. Oh, I gotta do this over here. Like so. Oh yeah. God. Oh, touch the fans. I'm touching them. I'm touching them. I'm touching them. I'm touching them. I'm gonna plug this bad boy in. Oh, I love this thing so much. It's such a good card. Touch the fans now. I am touching them. Don't worry. I'll touch them. I'll touch the fans. Hell, the fans will love it. Put down. Put that in there. Flip this around. I go show. I'm on now. I'm on now. I don't like these connectors. I really don't like these connectors at all on this one. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got this weird loop. I like it. Do that like that. I mean, I'm trying to make it look somewhat decent. Let it go. I got the glasses that have no glasses. Wow. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got the same mobile and it's still alive as today. Older tough mobile or more reliable than the tough tooth? No, it's not a tough. It's a saber tooth. Right. But yeah, they really do survive. And even if they go, you know, wonky, you can just give them a good bath. And I find taking them a good bath, give them an isopropyl bath as well, can fix things up. It's awesome. Without even have to do work. Like that's like simple. Just give it a bath. You gotta know what you're doing, but it works. Fix up many GPUs, many motherboards just by doing that. That's all I need. But then I need this as well. Oh, bam. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Right, there we go. RTX 5092 gig. Eve has 5 fans. 5 fans? What? Is it? All right, so that's the system. That's the system. It looks good, eh? The system's all, except for I mean, that could be a bit better, the green sticks. I mean, if I just change the green sticks, we almost got all matching system, with as in the color. You're gonna break it! You're gonna break it! Hey, so that should work pretty good. It should work pretty good. Yeah, I got it set up now for it. You're there. And the green sticks, although they're pretty good green sticks, the Samsung C dies, and actually they're working pretty good. MSI made the 5 fan. Oh yeah, that's right. I reviewed that. I remember. Yeah. Stop edginess. No. What are we working on today? We're working on a 3770, 3770K. And we got 8 gigabytes of Samsung C-Die DDR3. We got GTX 1080 Ti for the Win 3 model. And we're going to use the 120 SE, the Assassin 120 SE. We got more volts than the Peerless Assassin 120 SE. So we're going to use the, got the, I got, as a vote, they kind of wanted the Noctua here. What Noctua? I could have done Cooler Master, Thermal Right, Thermal Take. I mean, every kind of fan you can think of, I basically have it. And yes, we're going to use the Noctua. They look good, except for the green. Don't look at the green sticks. The only thing that doesn't look good on it is the green sticks. Unfortunately. All right, so for you, not much. If you're using a smaller cooler, at least use 2 fans. It's designed for two. It's only designed for 1. I need my coffee. Yeah, just stressing me out. I always get excited when I see green sticks because I know someone's about to do something interesting. Well, we're gonna start off with the completely stock, and then we're gonna overclock it. You know that. You know we're gonna overclock it. Then later on, I'm gonna be doing the GTX 770, which came out at the same time as the 3770K. I'm gonna see what those two can do. But we can only play so many things with it, unfortunately. I want to do the 1080 Ti because we'll at least do Apex Legends, Marvel Rivals. We'll do CS2. If I built a game PC, that's exactly how I'd have set up. No money spent on a case for our lights. Exactly. Boom. Easy. PC, lemon squeezy. I think the most expensive thing in the whole thing is this one fan. He's using a Hawk-Tuah fan. Hawk-Tuah. I had a 10C temp difference when I added a second fan on the cooler and a card. Well, guess what? not everyone's going to be buying a second fan because it only comes with one fan. So this makes sense. This makes sense. All right. Okay. Now I got to set this up. Give me a second. I did for a second. And I have to make it pretty small just because I want to make sure to see it initially. Especially when your second fan costs as much as a cooler. Like, exactly. This fan costs more than this cooler. No joke. This fan costs more than this cooler. 100% true there, Jimmy. I have three industry PC fans for service. Nice. It's an open setup and no case, no need for a secondary fan. Exactly, too. But it is quite warm in here, so it is like 25 degrees Celsius almost. I mean, we got a sad day because it's really, really hot in here. 24.5. We're almost at 25 degrees Celsius. So, worth it every time. You got it. The fan also costs same as the cooler. It's brutal, eh? And industrial PPC Noctua 140s is what I run. Can't go wrong. Nope, can't go wrong. Also, a buddy has those as well, and they're actually really nice fans. I bet they will last a very long time as well. Why are you so far away? I'm melting. Oh no, I'm running away. Now I just sit over here and let them wonder, did I really run away or not? Oh, this thing, this. You thought I ran away, but I didn't. Had you fooled, didn't I? Let's see here. Had them in my PC for a bit and couldn't hear them for the other room. Nice. What do we got here? Dude, I've had my 3000 RPM PWM industry fan 40 for like 45 years. Oh, nice. Like 20 different builds they have been through, never a single issue. Yep, nice. I love it. The one I bought Corsair fans, the Corsair magnetic levitating ones. Oh, they'll last forever. They'll last forever. I like those ones as well. I do like the Noctua fans though too. They're nice and quiet. They do move quite a bit of air. Okay, so right after I do this, make sure you get a little bit of rain. It's not much rain. I just move these up, away from me. Voila, voila. Like so. Grab this. Voila. Something like so. Somewhere I can actually use it. Boom. Now we gotta turn it on, and hopefully it doesn't go poof. Oh, that's right. I need a piece of metal, don't I? I need a piece of metal, guys. Bam! Stab it with a screwdriver. And with fans are too loud. Yeah, they are. The ML120s are awesome. And they will. They'll literally last forever. They gotta be the PWM version. Why not get any video? Oh. There we go. I think I had an overclock on it from before. There we go. It should work now. Just doing its thing. Oh, gotcha. Bro, okay, my PC from a 5600 Ti GPU. Now I'm using a GPU like this. You think it's a good upgrade? R5 5600G, V57 Phantom Gaming, RX7. Oh, no, nice. That's a big upgrade. Good job, man. How you like? Of course that's good. Of course that's good, Ron. Oh, it's green. I love it so much. Um, I guess we got an actual mouse now. Like we've upgraded from just keyboard to mouse in the BIOS. 3 years can do that. That looks good though. So we'll just leave it as it is. Stock, 100% stock, no anything. You need to do the version and you just run down a fan curve and yep. It needs to have a driver. The GPU needs to have a driver for this video capture device. So when it goes into the Windows, it'll be all good. Why are you not liking that? Hello? Let me start to click there. Everything's in, mostly. Why are you not? Oh, I was bored sometimes. I'm over Jesus. Gotta love Jesus. Yeah, it just needs to have a graphics driver installed. Not installed, but I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. They run at full speed at all time. Ah, here we go. F1. F1. Exit. They changed envy set. Not yet. Guy's a busy guy, so he hasn't even got it yet. So he'll message me when he gets it. I said he bought a bunch of things from another overclocker. He didn't even necessarily. He didn't even want the CPU pod because he has it already. So, oh yeah, get ready. It's about to turn wild. Oh, of course, it's getting devices ready. I'll have switching over to a different motherboard. Yeah, buddy. Oh, when I get it, I'll be using it. Very good. We have to update the driver. Ooh, you swap into Intel 285K? Oh, they're gonna complain so bad. I think that's just fine. All right, so, oh, I don't have Wi-Fi. Need Wi-Fi. I need Wi-Fi. Oh, Battlefield 4, we did really good on Battlefield 4 with the GTX 770. Pretty crazy, to be honest. Where's my Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi? Oh yeah, here we go. Boop. We're doing so good. Oh yeah, we got Wi-Fi. We got Wi-Fi. We got Wi-Fi. Steam. It's up to Wi-Fi or for fan turn down. Yeah. Why not tuning curve? All right. course. We're oh yeah. Oh, God. Oh yeah, and these games are some big games. There's some big games. Maybe I'll just do 3 mark for right now. And it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And we'll show a little bit of information. Just know the Nocta and OCPCs are not made. Yeah, they're not made. They're made to move air. Exactly. Yep. Okay. Okay. I don't care. It's working just fine. Stop. Here we go. CPU. Hotspot seems a little high though for some reason. Look at us at 3.7 gigahertz. Okay, all right, calm down. USB is not recognized. I don't care. I think it's gonna work pretty good. Yeah, it's still blowing cold air through the cooler. What temperature are we at right now? Oh, yeah, it's probably really cold. Again, it's gonna be cooler than most because it is lapped. The CPU die has been lapped as well. I'm not using liquid metal. I'm just using some MX4, but still can be really cool. No, you have to buy them aftermarket. Look at that, a whole 12 watts ish. 30 degrees Celsius and about 50 degrees Celsius when it's loading stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, we have that. I don't want that. Close. What benchmark should we run right off the bat here? Let's do a Unite Raid. 12 watts. Yeah. You don't think matching R5600 with the 3060 Ti? It's not bad. It's not bad, buddy. Yep. Exactly what Jimmy says. It's not bad at all. System where you can play high frames at 1080p and also go to 1440p if you want to get a bit more quality. So not going to see the frames, but you still get to be able to play. And you won't bottleneck the 3060 Ti, which is nice. And now let's say you upgrade, you're going to have to, you're going to bottleneck the GPU if you upgrade the GPU. You see what we do with stock settings. Everything's stock. Now that. Gotta get out of the sweater here. It's a little warm. A little warm. 1 second. Better. 200. Nice. Yeah, that's airflow config for the wine. I don't even think the ZBO is being touched. Like, it's blowing cold air through this thing still. Literally cold air. Most fans aren't known to have a whine unless they're... It won't. They don't. They don't make that noise. No, they don't. They do not make any weird whining noise. Something's wrong with them. Exactly. Yeah, they just sound like they're chopping air, so it's just a whooshing noise, not a whine. Because they move air. Yeah, almost 500 frames there. Very nice. Again, this is all stock settings. Air is going through, it's warming up a little bit. I just want to know what the temperature's gonna be like afterwards with this little cooler. Nah, there shouldn't be a deep hum. Something's wrong with them. Something's wrong with them. Unfortunately, you'd have to figure out what is wrong with them. Yeah, many factors. Yeah, motor or the dual hydraulic bearing on them starting to go. You could take them apart, re-grease them, and might fix the issue. Might. Yeah. Yeah, but will probably cost you the same to rebuild them as it would just buy new. Yeah, probably more. Not exactly easy to rebuild. I mean, I fix fans myself, but that's me. Yeah. Especially you can find them on sale. Pretty good. Cooler still, like, just barely warm. I don't think stock settings is going to push this cooler very far. I mean, that's really good. You aren't working with some knockout. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Are you working with one of those? CPU score, a bit better than 12 core Xeon overclocked. And this stock settings. The temperature we're looking at, though. CPU temperature hit a max of 60. Not even. $58. Yeah, 58 degrees on this CPU right now. A little warm, in my opinion. On water, it's hard to even get it to hit 60. Not bad, though. Let's try a Steel Nomad. See how bad it is. No, it's so cool. The 1080 Ti is so cool there. It's The one fan that runs until it hits 65 degrees Celsius was barely even spinning too. Love the design, how they did it. I'm going to overclock this CPU probably 4.5 gigahertz. Should be able to do 4.5 gigahertz. On this little cooler, should be able to. It really is a goat. It really is. Like literally, like barely spinning, and it barely even ramped up the one fan that runs. Yeah, I can get 5.1 out of this CPU on water. Again, it is lapped. The IHS is lapped. It's delidded. The actual CPU die has been lapped, and the backside of the IHS has been lapped as well. It stays nice and cool. Yep. I've been working on trying to get 5.2 gigahertz all core on it, but it's very not easy. This motherboard does have a limit for voltage as well. Like 1.496 volts, what I can get it to. At 5 gigahertz on water, it hits like, I think 70 degrees Celsius, maybe. It's not going to be good on this test, probably. If I see 15 frames per second, I'll be amazed, to be honest. We're probably going to see around 7 to 9. Aw. Why not? Doesn't want to run it? Switch to Vulkan. See if it's okay with Vulkan. Oh, I don't have the 1080 Ti drivers too. I might have to update the drivers. Try it again. This is for a newer system, so if I can get this running, it'd be kind of great. Gonna try Vulkan though, see what happens. I think it'll be alright. I don't think so. Oh. 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 Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Okay. Fancy colors. I don't know how we're doing 22 frames a second right now, though. Huh. It's not supposed to look like this. What is going on? Red and black. With yellow. Oh my. Oh, we got some fans spinning up. We actually got some fans spinning up. GPU's getting warm. I can't believe it ran. What temperatures were we hitting? We probably got warm there. This is for new systems. This is not a new system by any means. Oh, what happened? Your score contained the following only. Graphics drivers not supported. I thought so. I thought so. Yet, CPU temperature is fine. GPU actually got pretty warm, 65 degrees Celsius there. Want to do a ray tracer? Want to do Port Royal? It's a ray trace game, or ray trace benchmark. This is 1080 Ti. We can do it. Could be like, oh, we can't do ray tracing on the 1080 Ti. Watch me. Real-time ray tracing benchmark. Let's go. I don't know what my best score is. Yeah, that's with the 12600K 1080 Ti. Or did I use 1300K? I don't know. I have to check. CPU barely got warm from that test too. That's awesome. Yes, we are going to do a ray tracing benchmark next. And then I can cry. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Almost there. Almost there, boys. Saying it's ready, but I don't see that it's ready. It's saying it's ready before it's ready. That's not how it works. Come on. There we go. Let's run a ray tracer. Oh no, I had demo mode on, don't I? No. 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 It's saying it's running Steel Nomad. It's not running Steel Nomad. I want to run this ray tracing benchmark on my GTX 1080 Ti. Let's go. Oh yeah. It's doing the demo. No. No. We're pressing the button as much as we can. No. Thank you. We're not doing the demo. So annoying. No demo. Please. Benchmarks. Port Royal. No demo. Run. I believe in you. GTX 1080 Ti, I believe you can do ray tracing. You might not do it very well, but you can do it. I mean, you're not going to do very well with the CPU, but that's okay. Come on now. Come on now. It's gonna be bad, bad, bad. Let's try it. Come on, load up. Let's go. You're almost there. Almost. Just about. There you go. Oh, yeah. Look at all them frames. It's doing it. It's doing it. Oh, what we got going on here? Hold on. I can see. It's not good, yeah. Never. It's a GTX 1080 Ti, and this is a ray tracing benchmark. It is doing ray tracing. It just does not do it very well. It does have the tensor cores put in place for it. This does not have the like RT cores, the ray tracing cores. So it can technically do ray tracing, just not very good. Yeah. Software ray tracing, not hardware. Not like in the RTX cards where it actually has hardware. Oh, we got some fans spinning up. It's making it work. It's not bad. It's actually doing pretty good with this 3770K. I didn't think it would be doing this good, to be honest. I thought maybe it would be seeing max of 5 frames per second, but up to 10 frames, not bad. No, I'm only at 3.7 right now. I'm completely stock. Everything's completely stock right now. No overclock whatsoever. So I'm really impressed. I am impressed. $3.7. See what temperatures we're hitting. GPU hit 64. The CPU hit 49. Yeah, I'll easily be able to do that. Especially with this chip, as long as it can handle the cold, 100%. Yeah, if I can put it on dry ice, I should be able to do 5.5, maybe 5.6, maybe 5.7. Oh, buddy, is this? I got good CPUs, and it said over the years I've been CPUs too for things, and this is a really good one. And it's rare to get a 3770K on water, ambient water, to hit 5 gigahertz, and I can do 5.1 with this chip. Yeah, generally most people have to go on dry ice to hit 5 gigahertz, let alone 5.1. So I'm quite impressed on that. Oh, should we really stress it with a time spy? I think we should stress it with the time spy. Yeah, my X5650 also does 5 gigahertz on ambient water. And I'm pretty sure I can get it up to, we can see on dry ice, I'm pretty sure we can get 5.5, maybe more. We'll have to see. We're going to stress it out with this time spy though, for sure. CPU is going to be a bit warmer. That'll be 5090 and a 14900K probably. Might have to give me a second for that. I guarantee it's going to be a 5090 and a 14900K. Do. It's taking a sweet time. I'd laugh if fan score was less. What's it? Nah, it wouldn't be. It would be crazy, but nah. I'm pretty sure on liquid nitrogen runs with a 3090, it would beat the 7900 XTX easily. Maybe even with a 3080 Ti, it would beat the 7900 XTX. My 3070 Ti on air beats a liquid nitrogen 6900 XT. My 3070 Ti. Yeah, it runs it on AMD. Oh, he does. He does. He's a professional overclocker. He's a professional. Let's try Team Russia here. Come on. Show me the money. Should be done by now. There we go. So 5090, like I said. Oh, they give me all these things. It's not true. It's not true. Stop. Stop. There's no Trojans. Stop. No, stop. He's lying to me. Oh, it's with a 1300 KS. Only at 6.2. 6.2. Yeah, 5090. So yeah, he's only on a 13900 KS. Nothing crazy. Okay. Yeah, stop. Stop. Okay. No, I don't need to do any of this. Stop. Jeez. So annoying. So annoying. And another fan here is stop. Over there. 5090 with 14900K at 6.4. Yeah. What did I say? What did I say? Okay. It just needs to stop. Oh, I have the pop-ups on. That's why I'm like Google on this because I haven't set it. I haven't set it up, so it's just giving me these stupid pop-ups. So annoying. So annoying. Stop. Trying to get the Google Chrome settings. All right. We're gonna run it. Oh wait, we got demo. Okay, got demo off. Remember, people, if you see that pop-up, don't believe it. It's just a bunch of fake nonsense. Basically ads. They're basically ads saying, "Oh, you're gonna need this virus protection. Oh, it's only gonna cost you $100 a year." No, the person that has the funny that does a lot of AMD is Dom. Dom has it, and his profile picture, harvardbot.org, is insane, to be honest. Can't believe he's allowed to do it, but he does. Right. Actually, really nice. Almost 60 frames a second. That's pretty good. Stock. Everything's stock. Remember that. Fans just started ramping up a little bit there. Oh, two of the fans. Two out of the three. This one did go? No, this one doesn't even want to go. Oh, back down to one fan. Back down to one. Crazy how good the coolers are on these 1080 Ti's. What up, Teddy? What's the RAM and GPU on that system? The RAM? It's just a kit of RAM I pulled out of an old Dell system. It's Samsung C-Die DDR3. And the GPU is a GTX 1080 Ti. Yep. For the win. 3. You got it. The kit of RAM's actually pretty good. Samsung C-Die. Tight. Nope. Z77. The CPU is an i7 3770K. It's a Sabertooth board. From like 2012. Getting pretty good though. Quite happy with it. It's all stock settings right now too. And it's over 25 degrees Celsius. So in here. So it's not cool in here at all. What is up there, Bar? Yeah, see that the restoration looks terrible because CIA use support, no one may have support. UC Ross. What? I'm doing pretty good there, Bar. Just doing some benchmarking on an i7 3770K and a 1080 Ti on stock right now. That system would look cool when EC would work with Physintech NAND support. Oh, there's no NVMe on it. There's no NVMe for these old systems, only for the 4th gen Intel, not 3rd gen. Come on. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Can't complain. That was 8,000 points. Stock. CPU scores, of course, not good. I mean, not bad. i7 3770K. What other tests can we do? Use CPU profile. That's going to be brutal, to be honest. CPU profile. Should do it, though. 3770K, buddy. Yep. Nope. i7's older than 2015. i7 800 series. So from what, 2009? This has 4-core 8-thread. Yeah, i7 is not new at all. i9 is the newer. The i9 9900K. Oh, that's all good, man. Any questions? Any questions is good. Give me 1 second here. What you watch on YouTube when you in free time? PC stuff. People overclocking, people showing new hardware because I don't have the new hardware. I haven't had much time to do anything though. Never heard of it. Never heard of it there, bud. Yeah. Yep. Or have. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, they're big YouTubers. Just never heard of that Sideman before. And now I know. CPU tests. This CPU is probably working pretty hard right now. The cooler, I mean. Yes, I think the cooler will be working pretty hard. Maybe it's not. It's just a little cooler, so it how well it works. Yeah, so I can. Yeah, doing pretty good. Yeah, it's all good. Same times, that's not bad for just 0.7. MX4 by Arctic. Something like 60, 62. No, haven't yet. I have not yet. Ooh. One thread time. This one's gonna be rough. Yeah, it would definitely help, but I'm appreciative for all the views that I get right now, so it's all matters to me. Boy, yeah, it's brutal. Just the frame time. That could be, yeah, the frame time is brutal for a CPU test, especially single core, even on higher end systems. So yeah, 700, 725. So yes, brutal. That's 700 milliseconds per frame. Uh, 700 milliseconds per frame. So whatever 700 milliseconds is, I had to figure it out. Be something like that though. Yeah, one frame every 2 seconds. There's 1, 2 between frames. Yeah, it's brutal. Single thread. It's just one thread going. – 800 plus at the end. Brutal. Yeah, be brutal, man. Not bad though, in my opinion. Should be fairly decent for stock at least. That's it. It's just gonna do its calculations here. i7 3770K stock settings right now. It's a temp like 56, hit a max 57. Yeah, 57. Pretty good temp. Pretty good temps. Pretty good temps with this little cooler. How's it going, Bamboo? I am gonna have to go soon and get some groceries. Is it? Canada and Canadian. I can already push it to 5 gigahertz on water. I'm not sure how far I can put it right now. I'm gonna try to do 4.5 gigahertz, to be honest, on this little cooler. All right, let's do a fire strike. That's pretty good. Physics chess, so CPU. Not bad. Not bad. And combining test. And this little cooler works good. Morning, Yanni. Yes. Well, how would it do? How would it do? Not bad. What temperature we have with the CPU this time? Yeah, this cooler works really good. I'm not actually really impressed by it. 55. Nice. I'm really impressed by this cooler. Very, very impressed. I am going to have to take a break. I have to go get some groceries. I'll be back within an hour, though. Okay. Right. So I have to take a quick break. I have to go and get some groceries. That would not be too long. So I'd be back in the hour. Sorry, everyone. I'll have to start soon. I'll be back. So I'll be back, like I said, within an hour. So yeah, again, I'll try to be quick. It's only just over 12 hour walk there and back. So yeah. All right. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I'm back. It's bright again. Got myself some jerky. Oh, yeah. I haven't had jerky in a while. This is a good stuff. Great Canadian jerky. Whatever. Not for that. Now it's needed. All right. It's bright. You know, all right. Move business down for a minute. Walk along. Long walk. Oh, all right. All right. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Woo. My legs are tired. Everyone's like in coats and like all bundled up and all that. I'm walking in a t-shirt and shorts. Hoo-ha. Actually, there's many people here right now. My apologies, everybody. My apologies. Had a shower before I went. It's a 2.5 kilometer walk. So my apologies on that. All right. Woo. My little legs are tired. All right. All right. All right. All right. Have some jerky. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what that. Came down the ice hole. It was a little bright. Ooh. A little bright. There we go. Mm. Oh, hope everyone's having a good day. to see if there's any PC news. Nano printer operates at wafer scale. What? Intel's AI PC chips aren't selling well. Instead, old Raptor-like chips boom. Apparently, the people are getting into the Raptors. They're good chips, and they're going to be coming out with the 12-core, 12-thread, 12-core, 24-thread only P-cores here. Again, I've been talking about they should be doing that for a while. So I'm glad that they're out doing that. That's amazing. Amazing. TMC molds massive 1,000 watt class multi-chiplet processors with 40 times the performance of standard models. 1,000 watt, holy. Oh, try button added and check it. I'm checking right now. What we got going on here? What? It's not a knock to a fan. Isn't it? I play it. So it's got to be a fake one though, because it doesn't have the knockwood colors at all. No way. Oh yeah, never mind. I know what these are. Yeah. Yeah, but the brown accents. Those are some odd brown accents. I'd like to know what it really is. What model? Do you know what model it is? Because that is that seems like it's a bit of a blaster. Holy moly. Yeah, anyway, I gotta check it out. All right, check it out. Oh yeah. Must just be the color of the camera show, because the brown accents look fake. Yeah, I've seen these ones before. And they are 4-pin. Right? They are 4-pin, so you should be able to turn them down. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right. Beef jerky in the well. Good. All right, good. Hmm. Wow. Even data centers. So consumer and data centers. So consumers, us, and data centers, the big guys, for data centers, are buying Intel's Raptor Lakes. They're buying way more Raptor Lakes than their new stuff, and they're still like buying a huge amount. That's crazy. Huh? Huh? It's crazy. Wow. Yeah, it looks scraggly today. It's crazy. I would get the consumers buying the Raptor Lakes, but thank you, man. How goes your morning or day? Long walks. I'm just trying to sit down right now. My little legs are sore. How goes your day, bud? I walked by. Everyone was outside in like winter jackets, basically. Still, I'm out there in the t-shirt and shorts. Nice. Gotta have your morning coffee there, bud. Gotta have your morning coffee. Had to go get more cream. Had to go get more cream. And some bread. Got myself some beef jerky. Got myself some nice beef jerky. It's good old original. I don't like the sweet heat. I like heat. I don't like sweet heat. It's gotta be hot or not. Well, probably getting back to the i7 3770K here in a bit. Be useful? It is useful today. But for games, depends. It depends on the game, whether or not they're going to make it so that way it can utilize the amount of RAM, right? Whether or not they're going to optimize the games to use a whole lot of RAM. It takes a whole lot of optimizations for games to be able to, you know, work for a high-end GPU and a low-end GPU. And CPU. Same thing with CPUs and RAM. Like, it takes a lot of optimization. So, I mean, it's useful. It's useful today for applications that people do. Remember, you might not be a person that needs all this VRAM, but then there's people that will build a dual 3090 system and NVLink it, or have a quad 5090 system because they need all the VRAM. But that's not for games. That's for other things. Yep. 3D rendered one. You gotta think you gotta think also, yeah, exactly. And there's not a whole lot of people. Well, there is a lot of people that do it, but not a whole lot, like not millions of people that do it. Then you gotta think that also GPUs and that go hand in hand for medical use too, for rendering certain stuff as well. That are huge files, like huge renders, huge, absolutely massive. Where it used to take them like what? I think it used to take them something like 6 weeks to 2 months to render something. And nowadays it doesn't take that long. And I'm saying like 10 years ago, it used to take them like 2 months to render some things. In medical, this is for medical stuff. And yeah, people like astronomers and astronomers, or whatever you want to call them, the people that do vast world, like pictures of like space and that. You don't get these pictures that you see. The pictures that they get are very, very faint, and they're overlays, millions of overlays sometimes. And this could take a very long time to render. 12 gigs enough. 12 or 16 gig. 16 gig, you'd be good for a bit longer, of course. But then you got to need a GPU that can pump out that power, right? You get like a low end GPU like these 9060s or these 5060 Ti's that are out with 16 gig. It's not going to be performer. It's not a performer. It's not going to work the same. You're going to need a GPU for gaming and stuff that you do. You're going to be looking for the encoders on it, more or less. Well, I mean, I do. I look for encoders on that. Perfect. You can get a 3090 for $700 or $800 Canadian, which is around $500 to $600 American. That'll be good. So I have fans that are 6,000 RPM. Trust me, I really don't want to get near it. I can get it for probably 600 for 3080 Ti. Like, is that Canadian? Because that's still not great. 500 to 550 is what you want to look for. 4-to-1-3 though. 4-to-1-3 model. Is that the Ultra? Let me guess, that's the Ultra. 4-to-1-3 Ultra. If you can get for a little bit, yeah, I kind of figured. If you can get for a little bit cheaper, then that would be better too. But 600's not terrible for those cards. They are really good cards. But when you get them, you're going to want to re-thermal paste it and repad it. Repad it with good thermal pads, because it probably hasn't been done, and it's recommended. Is actually 7? Nah, that's too high for a 3080 Ti. Too high. I would pay $700 for a 3090. That's it. Not a 3080 Ti. Yeah, 600 would be a better price, but it's not terrible price either for it. And I do enjoy the 30 series cards. They're still good cards to this day. Those blades are sharp even when not spinning. Yeah, there's certain models that are a bit sharper. What you can do too to help quiet that fan too is take a light sandpaper and sandpaper those sharp edges down to make them round, and it'll make it quieter. Sharp blades suck for noise, and that's probably why you're getting that bit of a whiny noise too. What 38 Ti would be outdated sooner than 30? Yeah, it would be. It would be. Yep. It's not even more or less the VRAM. The games are optimized correctly. The VRAM's not an issue. Not unless you're going to 4K, right? Not unless you're doing 4K. But the 38 Ti is still a beast of card. And yeah, it would be outdated sooner than 3090. It's true. That is true. 3090s are more future-proof. %50 of VRAM? What do you mean 50% of VRAM? It's not going to be beneficial in any way. Just having the chips coolers is beneficial. And how are you going to do that? How are you going to do that? How are you going to tell the... No, oh, that's what you mean. No, that's not how it works. But yeah, I mean, they would technically make it a bit cooler. That's not how it works, though. Yeah, it's just making so his VRAM less for, yeah. Yeah, in a way. Still utilizes the RAM the same, though. Whether you're using 2 gigs or 24 gigs, you're still using RAM. And how it depicts on how it's working on the RAM is all designed on the card. Make it smoother for what? Just only using 10 gig out of 24? Or what? Need to know a little bit more what you're saying there. Make it smoother? No. No. No, it's not gonna make it smoother. Well, not making any smoother. What will make it smoother is better ROPS and better bus bit width. So higher bit. Those are the performers. That's kind of what you're looking at. The 3080 Ti has the, 386, I think? Plenty. 382. Well, there's, I do believe, different models that have a, let me just check, that have a higher bit. Just a little bit. Taking a break. My little legs are tired from the walk. Just having some beef jerky, sitting down, relaxing. Thank you. Sorry, everyone. I had to go get some stuff. On any game? What do you mean any game? I get about 300 frames per second in Marvel Rivals. I get 600 frames per second in CS2. Apex Legends, it maxes at 144 unless you do something and I haven't done it. Any setting for 144. Yeah, 384. That's what I thought. I'm pretty sure they changed, though. Let me check. It's shaders, too. Remember, there's different cards have shaders. And the 3080 Ti, I do believe, has more shaders. Yep, it's on competition settings, too. So it's not like I'm lowering everything as max as I can. And I also put on disable FX fidelity super resolution, which puts it to best quality. Yeah, it'd be a little bit less. Yep. 8,704 for the 3080 and 3080 Ti. 10,240 shaders. So the 3080 Ti is just going to perform better for that as well. $384. Yep, 384. And then 3090 Ti has more. Yep, 384. Okay, so the max in there, the 384 for it. Kind of sad, to be honest. 3090 Ti versus 3090 is not a huge upgrade, right? And what games are you like looking for me to tell you for the frames per second? Because again, I only play FPS games technically, so I can try other games if you want to see other games. Yeah, you're gonna be balling with any graphics card. A 1070 would be just fine. 1080 Ti is doing it. Yeah, it would. It would do just fine. It would do just fine. Oh, my little legs are so sore. 3 to 4 year proof is hard to say. It depends on what you want to play, right? What if there's a new game that you want to play, right? Like you need a new graphics card to get good frames or good quality, or what if you want to go to 4K, or and it's all up to it's different for everybody. Maybe GTA 6, yeah. And they're gonna optimize it so that way a 10500 will be playing it just fine with a 1660 Super. So that you can go check what they're recommending right now. It's not full set what they're saying it's going to be used for that game, but it's not like you're going to need a top of the line game for that. They're going to make sure it is well optimized for everybody. But if you want to get good frames with good quality, you're going to need a decent system. Yeah, exactly. You're going to want a good, of course you're going to want one. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's kind of what they are projecting for minimum requirements for the game. So, getting some decent frames, not crazy frames, but decent frames to play on, and only with the 1660 or 5500 XT. That's what they're projecting people to be able to play on. They're going to want it. They're going to want it to make sure everyone can play this game, basically. So that way they'll have more customer base, right? Smart move, in my opinion. That's a very, very smart move. Very smart move. Yeah, you're going to need a decent system then. Yeah, quick question, man. How long does it take a lap with each grid of the CPU? You're gonna have to take your time, but yeah, it depends how bad the CPU is, and you can only go so far. So what you should do is lap it, right? Lap it to each grid, but only go so far because you got distance, right? The distance for the cooler. You can't go below the bracket. If you go below the bracket, you're not going to be getting good contact. Plus, you're going to want some pressure down on that CPU IHS. Like you're going to need some pressure. You're supposed to have anywhere from 15 to 100 psi on that CPU cooler, depending on a lot of variances. You got to have pressure, at least like 10 pounds of pressure down on top of that. So if you go below the bracket, it'll be no good. So you got to make sure you take your time, lap it so far or flatten it so far and put it back in the system with the cooler that you're going to be using. Check it over, make sure it's making good contact. Yeah, buddy. Yes, I do have a 144 hertz monitor. Nice. I'm cool with 55 to 65%. I give a CS used globally. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I used to be top 1000 for a bit in CS2. Fun game. Yep, you don't need a whole lot of pressure. Better take your time, clean off. Like when you go back and forth, take it off, clean off all that dust, and make sure you're not breathing in that copper dust, by the way. You don't want to breathe in that copper dust. You gotta knock away, clean up that sandpaper again, put it back down, go back. Again, the best method is to glue a sheet of paper to the actual glass, gluing it with minimal glue. Do you know about CS2 skins? Yeah, they're super expensive, like $25,000, $50,000 skins. Or not skins, but stickers. Wow, they're a lot of money. You can sell them. They are. You can sell them for real money. I would. That's what I would do if I had them. Oh wow, it is. What's that GPU on the background, the blower style? Oh, 9600 GT. Zotac 9600 GT. It's the 1 gig model, not the 512. It's the 1 gig model. Decent card, in my opinion. I need to fix it up so I can do some more benchmarking on it, but I can't. Just can't seem to figure out what resistors need to go on, what ones are missing. I had it fixed, but I had a couple rough moves over the past year, and a few things got broken. That was one of them. No, haven't. Oh, story? You mean um, the Asian overclocker? Talk about the guy that bought recruited. Now, I never heard about the story about how he got recruited. I know what he did was he grabbed EVGA cards off the shelf, EVGA cards, and broke records. The 1080 Ti's. Yep. I think I already did, I'm already recruited, bud. I'm in the best overclocking team in the world. They came to my live stream and recruited me. That already happened to me. Yeah, he has a job. That I wish I had a job too. I used to have HD 7950 3 GB. It performed nicely with a 4-core AMD FX CPU. Oof, its FX CPUs are brutal, but yeah, probably would perform just fine. Quickest way to format SSD, put a magnet on it, down to 4. Oh, brutal. Yep, rip the EVGA. It doesn't matter. He's got sponsors. He's good to go. Yeah. Bizu he has sponsors. It's good. So 413 ICX 1080 Ti is the Kingpin one. ICX is just the cooler. It's just a cooler. That's all it is. It's the same as a 1080 Ti. It's just has hookups for LN2, like for EVCs and stuff like that. It makes it easier for voltage control, and also has copper fins instead of aluminum ones. Yeah. Hit 40 frames per second, what games? Yeah, buddy, you're talking to someone that's been following this stuff since back in 2010, 2009. I know, I know, I know a lot. Yep. Yeah, that'd be fun to do, eh? Would be fun. I would love to do it. Yeah, he's a chill guy. He's chill. He just needs to start getting back into showing his overclocking and that. It's just, like I said, it's very expensive. It's not easy to do, especially when he probably doesn't make the most amount of money right now. Yeah, I think pen cards were the best. I would like to get some classifieds, to be honest. I would like to get some classifieds. I think they're nice looking cards. I like the classified on them. Yep. I have not tried KPX yet. I would like to try some KPX. I've been hearing by a buddy of mine that the KPX is outperforming the Thermal Grizzly on air. Very slightly, of course, but still technically better. I just don't have the money right now for some high-end thermal paste. I would like to get some, but it's just too expensive, man. Too expensive for me. It's like $60 just for some KPX. It's $130 for some Thermal Grizzly. I'm not going to buy a little bit. I'm going to be buying the bigger tubes of them, the bigger little containers of them. I also make my own thermal paste that works pretty good as well. I'll be getting the 33 grams or 33 or 37 gram or whatever they are. I'll be getting those. I won't be getting 10 grams. Yeah, I also make my own thermal paste. How? Multiple ways to do it. Just gotta make sure you get yourself some 70,000 to 80,000 grit diamond dust. Fairly cheap, you can grab it. But you gotta make sure you get 70,000 to 80,000 grit diamond dust. That's one key ingredient. And if you can get some graphite dust, that will help too a little bit. And then you can get different kind of silicones, and then try it out, see what ones are better. Higher grade silicones, you know, you get not silicones as in like it's gonna like a grease silicone, if you know what I'm talking about. Not silicone as in the stuff where it's in the tube and that, and it cures. You don't want it to cure. You want it to make sure it lasts. So you're gonna need to buy some silicone. Yeah, you know what? I'll go grab it. Oh, the oil's starting to separate. Yeah, mix it. Oil starting to separate on it. That sucks. So my RL, Rail Luger. And mix it up here for everyone here so that way they can see it. Yeah, it's, I haven't used it in about a year, so it's a little dry. The oils starting to separate. That kind of sucks. This is my stuff. Focus for me. Works good. Works good. Oh, thank you. Milwaukee glasses. They're on sale, so I grabbed them a long time ago. They work good. They're safety sunglasses. Hey, what's there? speed underground. I remember underground game. Going base, yeah. It's a little dry. Used to be really good, but the oil separated and went out of the container because I had the container flipped upside down. Unfortunate. So this batch is basically no good unless I can get some new silicone, then mix it in. Yeah, this stuff here has diamond dust in it. That's what you look for. You need 70,000 to 80,000 grit. That's the best grit that you can get for diamond dust for cooling CPUs. Oh yeah, I always do stuff the not recommended way. Nope. Diamond dust can get very cheap. You can get a baggie of it. A bag of it for $15, $10 to $15. It's very cheap. Very cheap, man. It's just getting the right silicone for it. And then, like I said, graphite dust. You want to get some really, really fine graphite dust. Nope, it's not bad. Not bad. And then the baggie's going to last you a long time. I've made a lot of it. Like, I probably filled that container up 20 times with the baggie that I had. But now I don't have any. I don't have any anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, Heart remembers. If Heart was here, Heart remembers. And then I always use this. I use this in all my GPUs and all that, and the temperatures are great. Really, really good. You can use Rivet Tuner. To MX4, it's probably like just a little bit better than MX4. I can do testing. I can probably get this working again. It would work still. It's just thick. The only thing is it didn't compare to the Thermal Grizzly, unfortunately. It didn't compare. I was trying to make it like a Thermal Grizzly, but I don't know what silicone they used. They used really, really high-end silicone. That way it can go down to negative 300 if they wanted on it. And then this stuff won't, I believe it's only to a negative 100, which is still really good. Yep. Yeah, I can show the performance of this. The 1080 Ti right now. The 1080 Ti right now has this in it. It needs to be redone, but the 1080 Ti right now has it in it. 2080, the 2080 Super there has it in it. TG? No, TG's no. I don't believe TG is even as good as MX4. Oh, TG Thermal Grizzly? Is that what you're meaning? No, yeah, no. I'd try again. Yeah, okay, yeah, my bad, man. No, it doesn't compare. But I tried to figure out what, because you can search up some key components that they use in their thermal paste, and I try to make it the same. Then I searched up what would be the best for how much lower you got the temps versus what. I can, like I said, I'll do MX4 versus this stuff is old too. It's pretty dry. I can do a test. I will. I'll have the CPU probably forever. So, how much lower did I get the temps? From whatever was on it before, it was pretty crappy stuff. I think before it was pretty dry, so it wasn't good. But it doesn't go past 65 degrees Celsius now. The fans don't spin when I'm gaming on the 1080 Ti. The fans don't spin. Only one fan spins out of all three, and that's designed that way. Works good. This works actually really good. I wanted to try TG, CPU graphite pads. I heard they're not as good, but just repaste, man. You can get, like I said, you can get MX4 very cheap. A big tube, and it'll last you a very long time. It doesn't last me that long because as you can see, I do a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean, it does make more mess, but clean it up quickly before you take out the CPU if you take it out, or doesn't matter. Yeah, the stuff, I was really impressed with the stuff, although like, it sucks that it's all starting to dry up on me. That sucks. Yeah, I tried to make it like Thermal Grizzly, but it's not as good. Stack the case on top of the old. No, clean it up. Clean it up real good. Nah. Yeah, Hart remembers me. Hart probably remembers when this whole container was full. Couldn't fill it up anymore. And he was telling me I should probably make some whole bunch of it, but it's too expensive. The amount that I have to make money off of it's too expensive for me right now. One day I'll make some thermal paste for selling. Oh, mix it up a little bit. It's getting better. Yo, it's Joe. What's up, man? Just showing people my homemade thermal paste. No, you don't want to do that. You want it to be as thin as possible if you can. Yep. Nice. Core 2 Duo. Yeah, I would say it's better than MX4. If I gotta remake it so that way it's not the same. But yeah, I can test it. I can show you temperatures and that. I would say it's better than MX4. It's probably more like MX6. I would like MX6. I just wish it would. I really did wish it turned out more like Thermal Grizzly though. It's not as close as Thermal Grizzly. Well, liked it to be, but unfortunately, it did not turn out that way. Yeah, I can show that. I can show that. I'll let this run. Let this one. I'll let the 3770K run a test, and we can redo it. I'm not sure how he makes it pink. I'm not sure if it's the type of dye he's using in it, or if it's a certain silicone itself, like silicone grease. Not sure what he's using. I had a white base silicone. Let's see if I can find some. Yeah, bluish. Not sure what. Again, if it's just the base of the silicone grease or what. i7 3770K. Probably you agree. Yeah. Any stuff I have is pretty good, but yep. I'm gonna be getting that here in seconds. I just got back. Just trying to relax. My legs are sore. Oh, yeah, can chill. Can chill. Take it easy, Maz. Oh, poor leg. All right. Sec here, I'll be right back. What game are you going to try with the three? Probably Apex Legends, CS2, Marvel Rivals with the 1080 Ti. See what kind of frames we can get. Should be I think. Uh, we'll see. We'll see how good it is. The issue's big. Whee! There you go. So yeah, this is what we got going on right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what it did. Not bad. Fire strike. More or less, you gotta look at the CPU score, by the way. So CPU score is not that great, but it's the physics score. So if you look at the physics score, that's CPU. try to make myself some quick food. So, yeah, get this all set back up here. All right, what do we got going on? Yeah, not bad. No, in my opinion, and that's stock. That's literally stock settings since I have not overclocked at all yet. Times 5, I've already done a times 5. I guess that was just that, but never done times 5. We do it again. Just make sure demo's not on. I like the demo. There we go. See what I can do. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Still good latency. Hmm. CPU score 4,585. I don't think I'll get that low. See what my best is. See what my best is for that. I think I did it at 5 gigahertz too. Yeah, only 1989 is my best. 4th place in the world. 4.9 gigahertz. Yeah, mine's not bad. It's an alright bin. You know, my best so far with 7-zip is 37,391. I'll try to beat that. That's not bad. I'm not sure what my 1080 Ti does. It does 2.1 gigahertz. I don't have that. Not bad for CPU score. Oh, sorry, I was looking at times by extreme score. Almost 2,000 points for CPU. So 3,409 at stock settings. I think I can beat your score. I think I could beat your 6,700. Fully stock? All right. 4 gigahertz. I'm only at 3.7 on my 3770K. What temperature did I hit? Uh, 57.9. It's alright with that little air cooler. You're also on water too, so I should put mine on water. Oh, I haven't done a frequency on it yet. No, yeah, definitely not. But I'm using Amazon's cheapest CPU water block, so that makes a difference. Um, oh, easy. I can easily beat a 4790K. Let's see what the 4790K does. Yeah, let me guess. Let's see. So we'll have to do what? SimBench? Let's do SimBench. Stuck. So stock, it does. I don't want the record. I want stock. I could go 1 second. Where's the stock? That's 4,936. 4,936. I think we can beat that. cheap RAM. Only 8 gigs as well right now. But cheap, like Samsung C-Die out of an old Dell system. So okay, you're literally watching one of the best RAM overclockers there is. That's stock right now. I think it's doing 1333. Excuse me one sec. This is stock right now. This is 100% stock, everything. I'll do 2200. I'll do 2200 CL6. Let's do that. No, I'm not using AIO. I'm using a $20 air cooler. The Assassin 120 SE right now. The CPU has been lapped on both sides, so the top of the IHS and underneath the IHS, and the CPU die is also lapped. I can put on water if you want. I can do I'll do 5 gigahertz. Or at least 4.9. I try to do 4.5 right now on air. I don't have an AIO. I don't use AIO. Custom water loop. I have AIO, and I would use a Castle 360EX. Yeah. Amazon's cheapest CPU water block cost me $20. No, I can do 2200. I can do over 2000 CL6 on my Xeon. Oh, 1.7 now. I'll be using probably like 2 volt or 2.1. Gotta make sure you put a fan on it, that's all. Most of the time you're bidding your DDR3 RAM kits at 2.1 to see if you can get CL6 out of them anyways. Or CL5. I haven't found a kit yet that does CL5, unfortunately. Yeah. And 1.7 volts, I can probably do 2000 CL7, somewhere around there. We'll see. We'll see what I can do. Yeah, mine are right here. Right here. Double-sided Samsung C-Dies 4 gig. I've been running these kits at 2.1 volts for 3 years. No issue. Your 4790K is, you could probably do a really good RAM on it because it's got a really good memory controller on the 4790K. I do 2000 CL6 on my Xeon. With a triple channel board. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do for performance just for a RAM overclocking. It's insane. I've done a test with the CS2 with my DDR5. I showed how stock versus overclock, or well, stock low frequency versus overclock frequency with good timings. 60 frames per second in CS2 game, just RAM. I don't know what my percent is binning wise. Could do 4.6 at 1.24. Yeah, you'd have to bin it to see how, if it could do 5 gigahertz easily. Told you. Ooh, we're good. Make our way down Bamboo Lane. Any updates slowing things down? Slowing things down. Why is it gotta slow things down? I'm running DDR5 at 6,000 CL30. Yep. Yeah, if that's all you can want to do, that's all you have to do. I'm not gonna judge you just because you. That was the fastest back into Windows I've ever seen. Did you guys see how fast that was? Let's try this again. Okay, and this time I'm gonna make sure I'm paying attention. I'm not reading chat, guys. I'm not reading chat. I have to make sure I do not miss this. That was so fast. I'll admit. Okay. From 7, 1.28, 4.8 gigahertz, 1.35. Yep. It can do from 9 somewhere 1.4 range. Yep, that sounds about right. When I have a stability test for that clock, you should do a stability test. That would help for the binning, but that sounds fairly normal. It sounds fairly normal for that CPU, to be honest. Yeah, it was fast. It was very fast. Yeah, you didn't notice a difference. Yeah, I've done the test, like I said, and I gained 60 frames per second just overclocking my RAM from stock to overclock with timings, 60 frames per second just by RAM. 5 gigahertz does not even boot at 1.5. That's on water. Is that on water? Sounds like it's a fairly standard. But then my 3770K does 5 gigahertz. Oh, you should try to put it on water, see if that will help. Advanced mode. AI tweaker. No. Turbo ratio. Manual. Ratio syncing control. Enable. We want. Let's do 4.5. I don't know if this is going to work. You don't want that. You want to crank this. We want as much as we can go. Oh wait, just do this. What am I doing? There we go. Digit power control, the line calibration. We want high voltage frequency manual. Fix 300. Sounds good. Phase control. We want extreme. To the extreme. Oh, everything to the extreme. Oh, we're already set to that. That's nice. What is the highest I could do? I forgot. 140? No. Okay, so power thermal control. Does anyone know what that does? Does anyone know? Ultra fast. Wait, we have ultra fast. Oh my god, I'm pressing buttons, guys. I'm pressing them. Voltage. Perfect. No, it's fine. Sure, it's fine. Should be fine. But what does it do, buddy? Oh, hold on. It didn't try to see my beast if live mixer apparently $20 plus board. Also Hynix size, if I remember correctly. Hynix M or A. Typhoon burner, remember Typhoon. I honestly think it wouldn't help to put on a water cooler. Yep, the double air cooler, a double tower air cooler is using rival 240 area to get some benefit value. It doesn't seem worth it. What does it do? What does? No, it'll only tell you the manufacturer if it's Hynix. You want to know if it's Hynix A die or M die? CPU-Z will not tell you. Unfortunate. We do not want offset. We want manual. We want oh, whoa, which yeah, we want. We're gonna try 1.385 for 4.5. DRAM voltage. Wow, we're gonna need. Bang. Oh, that's right. We have a limit on this stupid board. Oh, God. Whoa. Let's do 1.2. Whoa. That should be plenty. PL will help for making sure things work out nicely. We're gonna do 1.95. Don't care about CCH. Don't care about that. CPU spectrum. We'll enable it. BCLK recovery, enable it. Now that should be okay. But maybe what I'll do is go back over into CPU config. Check. And we gotta lower this to 4.2 for now. We gotta disable that. And that should actually work. We're gonna see if that works. Oh, I got 5 gigahertz already saved, so that's nice. I won't be able to do 5 gigahertz on this. If I recall, CPU power phase control has something to do with VRMs, how it interacts with CPU for power efficiency. No, not that the power limit, the temp limit. What does raising temp limit will help do? Does anyone know? I think it said no. Yeah, temp limit. Yeah, I can modify it if I can figure out where one of the resistors is. I can shunt mod the resistor so that way I have to do math, a whole bunch of math to figure out correct voltage after shunt mod it would be, so that way I don't blow stuff up. But I should be able to make it so that way I can put more voltage through my CPU and my RAM. Yeah, it will help stabilize things, because as you get closer to like thermal, as you're boosting that, as temperatures goes up, things can get unstable. But if you raise that up and make sure that it will allow it to be happier at that state, just because you're raising but you have to make sure your cooling's good. Yeah, you really have to make sure your cooling is good to go. If not, it will hit those temperatures that you set. So we'll help stabilize it. And make sure the motherboard doesn't shut things down too early. I'm almost a little cooler. I don't know what I'd be able to go up to. I'm thinking. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yep. Overclocking her now. Overclocking her now. Come on. Oh, just turn it back on would help, eh? Get her in. Yeah, 669 butterfly is it good? I don't know. Don't know. I could not tell you. Let's go. There we go. Alright, so I bet 4.4 at the minimum should be possible on air if that's description was new. No. Especially this tiny little cooler. $1,600. Real tiny. It's the Assassin 120. Yeah. It's the Assassin 120 SE. Come on. Do your thing. Let's go. No, I don't think so. Yep. Well, too damn. I'm going to try to do 4.2, see what temps are looking like. The temps were already 60 degrees Celsius on stock. Come on. Is that the single tower assassin? I'm not using the peerless assassin. The peerless assassin is still there. The single sided. One side. One fan. There we go. Come on. Come on. Here you go. Hit the reset switch. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's DIY. You can get custom blocks for them, but generally they're all DIY. There might be some custom shops that make them, but not that I know of. Well, the port's so temperamental. So annoying. Come on. Yeah, they're the same. Z77 Sabertooth. You're really temperamental sometimes for after you don't set things proper. A7, yeah. I got a Z97 for when I get a 4770K or 4790K. And I use Pro Z97. Yeah, I've thought about it, but I don't like them. They use too much hydro. Oh, better. Little temperamental. Oh, that filled me up. That's good. That's not extreme. And I said I got a CPU pot. I'm gonna be getting a CPU pot soon. It's a lot colder with a CPU pot than you can with any kind of phase change or cascade. Ah, gotta turn it back on. I gotta turn it back on. I'm gonna be doing dry ice to stay in my league. I will be going to Element 2 though. Ah. No, I'm not gonna do that because even if you DIY'd, it's not gonna be as cold. Oh, you temperamental little thing. Hello now. Yeah, won't be as cold, unfortunately. Wow. Yep, people daily, stuff like that. So my 5 gigahertz says. At 1400. Ooh. Oops. PCH is kind of odd for these. It'll actually help stabilize things. 1.1 works really well. Check 4.3. I like overclocking, but I would not consider myself to be an extremist. They can dip. I would say though that most of my overclocking on is just self-taught. Yep, same here. Get some tips from people sometimes, but all my stuff is self-taught. Still do not like that. That means I have the wrong RAM kit in. Yep, contact pressure, yep. And if contact pressure is in the wrong spot, they can make it so that way the pins aren't making good contact and cause an issue. I'm gonna switch a RAM stick. I'm hoping it's the one that's not the good one. I could give myself a power button. Oh, silly thing. Do its thing for me. The collection stability and longevity is on my mind when overclock. Yep. I generally will use voltage data within. Yep. Safe parameters for given. Yep. Good to stay within safe voltages. A lot of people wouldn't think these 2 volts are not safe for these DDR3, but I mean, I bet people still have RAM kits still going from way back. Using 2 volts on them just so that way they can get a nice overclock on it. Hello? So that's a bad RAM stick. This I also didn't clean up these RAM slots too. One 1.376, man, you can go up to 5. Should be able to go 5.2 gigahertz on your 12600. at that voltage. I do 1.285 at 5 volts or 5 gigahertz. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely safe voltages for sure. Not that great of a chip then. Yeah, 5.5 gigahertz. I think I do 1.385, I think it was. I find the 12600K at 5 gigahertz is nice. Stays really nice and cool. Nice little performance gain at 5 gigahertz all core. I find it does really good at 5 gigahertz. Plus the memory controller on my 12600 is insane. It's actually insane. Why are you doing this to me? My mouse keeps disconnecting. There you go. Kind of annoying. Yeah, stock mine uses anywhere from like 0.9. I could probably go down to 0.9 volts stock on my 12600. It's good. Impressed. That's why I'm gonna be going for 10 core world record with it. It's an insane chip. Yeah, people are impressed by my chip. It's good. Not unlocking BIOSes. Nah, I've never done it. Never cared to. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, this board's so dumb. This is actually the dumbest board in the world. It's good for overclocking, but it's so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. Why do you do this to me, board? You're so dumb. It was doing a voltage offset when I was having a manual voltage. It's still giving me a voltage offset. So I was implying 1.4 volt offset to it. No wonder it's not going to work. Such a dumb board. No, I haven't, don't care to. Yep, from efficiency plus keep temperature down. It's nice. PCH voltage is good. I go this 1.2 just to keep things nice. PLL voltage to 2 volts. 1.9 helps RAM. 1.9 to 2 volt helps RAM to make sure the time it works better for timings. Doing that. Don't ask why it works, because I don't know why it works. It just does. And then having PCH voltage to 1.1 instead of 1.075 that it says helps. Don't ask why again. It helps you achieve that 5 gigahertz on these, because no drivers were loaded for the graphics card yet. My video capture card needs it. Yeah, I hear you on that. This should work. Yeah, so dumb it was implying that. Please work, baby. If not, I still have the bad stick of RAM in it. I looked at it, I'm like, oh my God. No way. Oh, I didn't check the timings. I never checked the timings, see if the timings are all not right. Yep. Yeah, you can go 100 watts. I thought they were a bit lower wattage, to be honest, but 100 watts isn't bad on those 600s. Yeah. Up. Our English fans. Go here. Here. Thank you. Oh. Oh, keep disconnecting about. I said war can be so temperamental sometimes. Temps are looking good. Other temps are, I mean, it's pretty warm here. It's almost 26 degrees Celsius in here. 4 gigahertz should be fine with that voltage. DRAM voltage needs to go up. And disconnecting the mouse again. Stop it. Yeah, 2011 it could be crazy. And also whoever's supplying it. Good. I know. Yeah, as you've noticed, I had to restart the BIOS again. Not sure if it's the RAM though. Shouldn't be though. Should be fine. The RAM should be fine. Seems to be difficult right now and just wants to be difficult. Just wants to be difficult. So, I'm going to switch over this RAM stick. Right arm. Yeah, we'll know with temperature, but I checked the temperature. It seemed good. Only 36 degrees Celsius, which is fine. Really want to know why it's being so temperamental right now, though. I do. Try this, to even save it. All right. See how it's saying offset? See the offset there? So annoying. So you got to put offset in the manual. 142 should be fine at 1.35 really, but you don't need it. Just put 1.1. There we go, baby. There we go, 4.2. See how warm it is, though. So it's 4.2. Spore can be, there was a RAM stick. I just replaced the RAM stick. So that RAM stick does not like this board. I don't get why it doesn't like this board. It works just fine in my Xeon board, but does not like this motherboard. That don't make sense. I gotta check temperatures. It's just a little air cooler. Yeah, 4-core, 8-thread CPU. Temps look actually 8. On the little air cooler, 4.2. Wow, basically 4.2. Okay, so yeah, it's just a little air cooler. For temps, it's on a little air cooler. Yeah, I get it. You don't like that USB device. I get it. .9. It's not bad. Yeah. I asked the chat this morning what cooler I should put on it. The air cooler was the choice. I get it. You don't like the device. Stop. Windows. Four by 360 millimeter? What? No. The loop I generally use is only a 240 mil. 62 temp. For that test, about 2 degrees. We'll do a 7-zip, see what kind of temp we're looking at. No, I don't have that big of a loop. This 240 mil is what I use for my overclocking on these older systems. Don't need nothing too crazy. It's all a full copper build too, though. My main system has a 360 millimeter, just single for my 13900K. That's it. I mean, it's nice to. And this key 10 millimeter has like 200. Yeah. See, my whole loop, my whole custom loop for my, like when I'm doing overclock on my older system, my whole custom loop costs 200 Canadian. It's all copper. There's I think I have to beat 37,000, but that's also at like crazy 4.2. So we're at 4.2 right now. I figured out the issue. Yeah, and D5 pump. Yep, D5 pump. I got D5 pump off of Amazon used for $65 for a $500 D5 pump reservoir combo. Nope, $65 used off Amazon. It's a $500 D5 pump and reservoir combo. I paid $65. Oh yeah. What's lucky too? I paid $200 for my 13900K brand new. 200. I paid less for my 13900K than I paid for my 12600K. Brand new. We want to see temp. $7°C. We looking good, boys, for 4.2. Let's go. On this little air cooler, that's insane. Yeah. Amazon again had another sale. I was on it early that morning, and I went off of it about 10 minutes later. I'm like, maybe I'll check out some CPU deals, see if they have anything. Looking, 13900K, 65% off. I'm like, ooh. Yeah, I paid $225 for my 12600K. No, some weird seller. And I was like, oh, it's gonna be this or this and this. I'm like, oh, no, faith, guys, faith. Yep, $200. I paid less for my 13900K than my 12600K. Yeah. All because I checked on Amazon again after 10 minutes. I was like, check some deals. 65% off in the basket, and there's only 6 of them, and they're like gone. I got the one. That's pretty happy. That's good temp, 70 degrees Celsius, 4.2. Okay, see the performance gains though. I'm gonna try to do 4.5 on this little air cooler. We'll see the performance gains for 3D Mark. Yeah, it's on Amazon, some weird seller, and I think they lost a lot of money. I don't know what happened. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Right now, overclocked to 5.6 gigahertz all core at 1.365 volts. It's decent. Yeah, it's decent. Haven't lapped it yet. Haven't done anything to it because I still have warranty on it. So figured I'd be safe on this one. Oh, it's giving me this weird screen again. Used to use those single tower coolers, and they have some pretty good cooling for there. I'll see what I can do. I'm also pretty high voltage right now, so I'm gonna see if I can go higher. Should I just go higher? I can go higher. I'll go higher. We'll see. This is a good chip. Remember that. I figured out what the issue was. It was a RAM stick. The RAM stick for some reason works just fine in my, man, it's so fast. Oh my God. It's so fast. Yeah, for some reason this RAM stick works fine in my Xeon, but it doesn't like this board for some reason. I finally figured out which one it was, switched it out, and boom, like instant, no problem. It's so fast though. Yeah, I got some Delta type fans. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can. I should be able to go 4.5. Delta fans? Not loud. I think the ones I have are not too bad. I think they're like $40 a piece if you bought them. All right, so what I'm gonna do is save this first to 4.2 again because I changed some settings as well. There we go. I think I gotta do 4.5 at this. Specs for what? The fans? They're 4,000 RPMs. Ah, no problem. 4.5. Let's see what the temps are like. The fans? Find them. Okay, just add it. Where'd it go? As they are 12 volt, 0.5 amp. Big thick boys. And then have some 2 amp fans. I don't use those though. They're 2 amp fans. I don't use those ones. They're 6,000 RPM or 8,000. I believe they're 6,000 though. I don't use those ones because they're fully loud. Yeah. They're chunky. They're good for air movement, and they use Molex. All right, so here's 4.5. Here are 7-zip. See what the temps are like off of 7-zip. I'm not beating any of my records. All my records are at 5 gigahertz. So, and that's what the custom bar loop. I get it. You don't like the USB device. I get it. You stop telling me. So here's 4.5. Let's see what it says. That's decent. I won't probably beat my record either. I'd have to do a lot of RAM, get the RAM up. Oh, I do. Windows so annoying. Not bad though. Not bad by the looks of it. Looks decent for 4.5. If it's around 33,000, I'd be pretty happy. Okay, I get it. You don't need it. You don't like it. Stop telling me. I don't care, Windows. Please. Why? Why you do this to me? Please, stop. 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 Get some help. It should be. It should be disabled. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. End Explorer. You're right. That would help. Stops doing that. I wrote 33,000, so I'm pretty happy. It's only have, what, 1,600, I believe, RAM. So I think I'm at 1,600. We'll see. See what the temps are like. 73. Still ain't half bad. We're at CL8. I haven't even done any diamonds. CL8 by itself. 888. Holy, it's putting down the timing's really nice. I know, it's so annoying. You don't need to tell me. Yeah. 4.5. Voltage is using 1.23. I don't trust that. I did put it to 1.3, I believe. It's 1.3 volt, 4.5. To even go up higher? I said I was only going to try to do 4.5 on this little cooler. I'll go higher. I think it was 1.35 as well. If I don't trust it. And put the voltage down maybe. See if that will help temp. And then see if we can go a bit farther. Again, I can do 5 gigahertz at 1.465. Oh, this little air cooler is kind of impressing me, to be honest. Yeah, 1.335. I put it down. Should we just keep it there and go higher for core, or should we try to lower it to 1.3? I think 1.3 would be fine. I think I'll be happy with 1.3. I don't think I'll go that high while it's in the game. Or not game, but 5 gigahertz? I don't think I'll do 5 gigahertz. Might do 4.9. But I don't think I'll do it on this air cooler. And I like this chip. It's a prize 3770K. So no, I'm not gonna go that high. Not on air. I'm not like I'm not dumb people. So we'll try this. Yep. I'm not a dumb person that puts their chip fast. All right, 1.3, no problem for 4.5. Nope, it's a prized chip. Trust me, the top overclockers are like, is that on dry ice? No, it's on water. What? You know how rare that is? Yeah, I do. I get it. See if that actually brings down the temp though. Like in Canada alone, people with these 3770Ks that does 5 gigahertz on water, I think there's maybe 3 or 4 people that have the chips that do that. Everyone else has to go dry ice to get below or higher than 5 gigahertz. We'll just 7-zip again. It's a good chip. If it's stable to this, I'll be happy. 1.3. I am impressed by this air cooler though. Very impressed. Like I am seriously impressed by it. Yep. Just, you might have to buy a couple to get a good chip because they're not easy to find good chip to 3770Ks. I would like to get some more. I also had to, like, when I bought this chip, it didn't work. I just solder on an SMD on the back of it, a resistor. This chip didn't even work when I got it. I get it. You don't like the device. Nope. Crashed. Oh, it didn't crash. Sweet. Nah, it's probably right. 72 degrees. Where we at? 69. Nice. Nice. 69. Nice. At 1.3. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. So let's do it in Steam here. See how the performance gains with the 1080 Ti versus what we were doing before. Plus, I'm trying to beat 4790K right now in times by score. That's SD, I believe it was. No, it wasn't SD. That was Yanni. Yummy. 3D mark, launch. I'm not sure. I don't know what I can, what I've done for 5,000 on it, for 5,000 gigahertz, or 5 gigahertz on it yet. I only know my times by extreme CPU score, which is like 1900 and some points, almost 2000 points on the extreme. I still know times by, unfortunately. If I can get 4200, it'd be nice. I did what, 39? I think it was 39 stock. Sure, I don't have demo mode. It was 3500-ish. Okay, thank you. That was higher than that, but yeah. Not bad. If it does 4200 CPU score, that'd be pretty impressive, 4.5. I know this chip isn't the most efficient one. It just clocks really high. It clocks really high. It's not the most efficient one, that's for sure. The best score I've gotten so far with it is 4th place in one test, which is all right. Yep, I can. I'm not going. You want to see how many scores I have on 3D Mark? Probably 10,000 of them. I don't want to go through that many. Oh, but way too many, buddy. Way too many. Just on Steam's 3D Mark, I have almost 400 hours just on Steam's. Now think of years prior when I wasn't even in hardware bot or even in this team or doing any of this. How many there is? I guess I have over 10,000 hours of overclocking benchmarks, just benchmarks. This SSD I have almost 7,000 hours and it's basically all just benchmarking. On another SSD, I have, I think it's 9,000 hours on that one. Like I said, I have tens of thousands of hours for this benchmarking. It's insane how many hours I have on it. 1,500 hours in GTA. It's over 9,000. And then I have this PC that I'm on right now. I have benchmarking on that too. This PC has 16,000 hours on it, but it's not 16,000 hours of benchmarking. Probably around 5,000 hours of benchmarking on this one. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of benchmarking, bud. And that's just on Steam, not benchmark 3D Mark itself. It's looking good though. Like it's looking good. Things are looking pretty smooth throughout it. Again, GPU stock still. I'm just caring about what the CPU score is on this right now. 4.5 gigahertz, 1.3 volt. Seems like it's working pretty good on this little air cooler. I'm actually really impressed by it. Really impressed. Always. Yeah. I'm nothing still. I'm nothing compared to the guys that have been doing it since it began. I'm just pretty good at what I'm doing. A lot of research, a lot of trial and errors, figuring out boards, fixing boards, GPUs, CPUs. And I'm nothing. I'm nothing compared to the big dogs. So I'm hoping when I get the CPU pot that I'll be getting a little bit better scores in some things. Nice. Way better than what I thought it was going to be. You said 4200. That's 4450. It's only at 4.5 gigahertz. Want me to show you my Pentium 4? You don't think I would bother? You don't think I would bother with a Pentium 4? You think a Pentium 4 is my oldest? Nah. Yeah, it's a really good improvement. Every CPU, every GPU, every RAM kit, every RAM kit, every RAM kit, every CPU, every GPU, and every motherboard. I want to overclock everything I can. Yep, that's good then. I've been tearing apart PCs and that since I was 10, so over 20 years experience of doing that, and then overclocking that since 2011. Yep. Yeah, overclocking motherboards. BCLK. Just said it. Want me to get a CPU voltages? 1.3 volts at 4.5. 1.3 volts. And let's see if I can do 4.6 at 1.3. And it's 26 degrees in here right now. Just saying, it's 26 degrees Celsius in here. I can see. Yeah, they were strong. Yeah, they were strong for back in the day. I just don't have a motherboard for it anymore. Mine broke. It was a good board. It was decent. Jason Azus board for overclocking it. It is open. It's too hot. It's like 20 degrees out right now. I think it warmed up 20 degrees now. One sec, I'll check. It warmed up quite a bit already today. Insane. Get 5K, yep, VM. Nice. Is that the premium? Is it the premium? I had the premium. I had the premium one. It was good. It just, I found it outside. It was outside, literally outside for years in Canadian weather, which is freeze rain, you know, and all that for years. I grabbed it and washed it all up and it worked, but it didn't last long. Couldn't figure out what the issue was. So I threw it out. I should have kept it for parts board, but I didn't. It's 12. 16 now. 16 here already. Crazy. My walk earlier there was literally 8 degrees out. Now it's already 14. It's not the premium. The premium one. Oh man, it was so good. I thought it looked pretty cool too. Do you know they glued those heat sinks to the VRMs? They literally glued them. That's a big drop. That's a big droop. And some CPUs love that droop. You know that, right? Like the 13th and 14th gen CPUs love the droop. Love the droop. Just love it. You can set it to 1.5 volts. It'll drop down to like 1.35 volts around there. And that's perfect. Because then if it needs that voltage, it's got it. But if not, then it can just droop itself down. It's really nice. I found my 12th gens don't like the droop as much as the 13th and 14th gens. My 12900K did not like droop. My 12600K doesn't care for droop. At least the ones I've worked with don't. They never cared for droop. They like it a fairly high. Cares a bit. Yeah, see, that's nice. It's nice that they do because that helps keep things cool and less voltage. Especially if it needs the voltage, it's there. If not, then it just the perfect droop on it. I like making sure the CPUs have a droop. I like the 13th and 14th gen CPUs because they like the droop. Because if you manually set the voltage, boom, and then set the droop, it'll droop itself down a bit. It's nice. It's nice. That's not bad though. Let's see what else we can do, or you want to try CPU profile. Try to get it to 4.7. 4.7 on this little, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it down, the voltage down. You're definitely keeping the voltage down. Holy moly, I was pressing it. How fast is this thing? Ugh. No, it's one how my P4s, if one of them gets other, I'll let you know. I don't know. You keep saying that. But that sounds like it's chump numbers. Let me check. Yeah, it's a little quick. A little quick in my opinion. Doesn't need to be that fast. Did I get it this time? Yes. Well, I gotta check CPU frequency. 8 gigahertz is the best. 8.2 gigahertz, basically the best. On air, 7.4 is the best on air. My bad. I should have tucked you in. Yeah, someone has one of those that does 7 gigahertz on air. That's insane. Oh, whoops. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Air. Hair. There's no way. Let me check. There's no way. Air. 1.9. 1.9 volts on air. He's top 20, but he doesn't have pictures for it. But he's had it for since 2012. It would have been taken out if it was false. It would have been taken out already. 7.4. Focus, you fuck. Oh, I can't change it. Oh, I can't show you. It's too bright. $7.4 on air. Legit on air. He's 12th place. It's been in since 2012. It would have been taken out already. If you put in something that's not right, it would be taken out within a week generally. Holy moly, he's up with the liquid nitrogen runs. He's up with the liquid nitrogen runs. And that's the thing with some of these CPUs too. You can find chips that will do it on air up high. I mean, to where it's like, I don't know about that, and it gets validated, and you're like, what? Oh, that's God tier. That's God tier bin for air. I wonder if he might not even be able to do liquid nitrogen. How's it going, man? You're gonna have to come back day 6 there, bud. Or wait for my PC giveaway stream whenever that happens. You just scroll up to the top. So click on it and then scroll up, or stay at the top. You can read it. Stoke looks like I'm gonna get XT. Guy replaced a year ago. It's clean. Got $100. Nice. Yeah, I won't give away a Mac. I'll throw it in the trash. Make a video about it. Insane. On air. That is wild. Yeah, true. Sell it by a PC. I don't even know if I want to sell it. I feel bad for the people, whoever buys it. All right, we're going to try 1.3. We're going to try 4.6 now. On this, yes. This 3770K, yeah, it does 5 gigahertz all core. There's 4.6, 1.3 volt. This is on air right now, so I don't know how far I'm going to get on air. Villanova has potential to be a very good bin. Yeah, and depending on if you put colder or that, probably be good. Oh, he's raining on my Mac. Yeah, I would leave it out for rain. 1.3 volts, 4.6. Nice. We can see what temps we're looking at with the 7-zip. Maybe I'll run a Cinebench. I don't know if the Cinebench will work. And I'm trying to get 5.1 working on this chip, but I haven't been able to. 4.6 and 1.3 is no good for SimZip. Feel snappier? Yeah. I can breathe. 2.8. I'd like to see what I can do. Again, the RAM's only at 1600, no timings. Well, there's timings, but none of my timings yet, so. I'll have to figure out what we can do with that. 16.4, it's not bad. That's actually it, really? I think most of my chips hit 5 gigahertz. Started 5 hours ago. How did I miss that? I don't know. I've been here. Started around 5 a.m. I think it was. Around 5 a.m. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably liking that I can breathe. I can breathe. Wow, I run this cool. I didn't know that. I even went and got a. YouTube has been hiding people from me, and it's like, yeah, YouTube's annoying. How it does that, I really don't get it. It is annoying. I hear your heart. All right, let's see. Times 5 this time. Whoops, benchmarks. If it passes, I don't think it's going to pass 1.3 volts. I don't think it's going to pass, unfortunately, for CPU test, physics test. I don't think it's going to pass. Yep, that's what I'm trying to have, is a good, chill community. Get a lot of people that come in here talking nonsense and all that, and sorry, but I don't mind. I don't mind banning it from my channel. I don't mind. It's pretty easy. Ha ha. Follow watchdog, dying out. Not enough voltage. Heart. I have no chill. I saw an i5, but had an S at the end. Ew. Get rid of it. Yeah, I'll just do 1.325. Should be fine at that. Should. I gotta go with one. Shouldn't have to go that high. Shouldn't. But what's the cooler say? Or coolerish. Ish. Cooler. And it's silent. Like the PC is silent. It's so nice. The i5 9600K at 5K. Yep. Yep. If you keep them cool, you should be able to do 5.2 for a daily. If the chip's okay with low voltage. But even 5 gigahertz, a lot of chips at 5 gigahertz run really nice. I think a lot of my chips hit 5 gigahertz, except for the 5570. I can't seem to get to 5 gigahertz. Unfortunately, 4.3 is the best I've gotten so far. I got lots of them. I'll keep going through a bunch of them until I find a good one. That one that only goes to 4 gigahertz, but so efficient, I like that chip. Might delid it and see if I can get it working a bit better. And the 81 FX 8150 got to 5.6 on air. Don't do, not recommended. Not sure what I've done with my Athlon. I don't remember how far I've pushed my Athlon. I'm not sure. Hopefully something. Yep. Yeah, it's silicon lottery, right? As long as it's around a good voltage for 5 gigahertz, and if you can, that'd be great. But if not, then that kind of just sucks. The 4790K is always a good chip. It's got a good memory controller for DDR3. Then 6700K doesn't have a good memory controller for DDR4, which really sucks. 8700K though is such a fun chip. The 8600K, such a fun chip. Still can't find my last post time? What are you talking about, bud? It is. The 8700K is fun. The last one I had did 5.2 on water easily. Overclocked DDR4 RAM so well. So well. Very impressive. Yeah, 30 is good. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't remember. See, 1.325 volts. Don't need 1.35 volts. I said I'm trying not to go 1.35 volts while I'm using this little cooler. It's a good chip. It doesn't need a whole lot of voltage. There you go. Thank you for downloading that. It's having a brain fart. Oh, I got some beef jerky too. Oh, I haven't had beef jerky in so long. So good. It's so long. So I treated myself, got myself some beef jerky. I hope it passes physics. The physics test. It might not. This little air cooler probably works pretty hard right now. It's warmer than usual. Memory chips are kind of warm too. Oh, it is 26 degrees in here, so. Yeah, and since it didn't think so. Dang, I don't want to go too high on it. Yeah, Dave is sad. It's always sad. Poor Dave. So sad. I think what I'm going to do is turn the fan around, get some cooler air in here, and we should be all right. Because I'm going to look at the temperatures, and it's probably too high of a temperature for it. 65. And we're not even hitting physics test. I'm not even hitting the physics test yet. This is 4.6, right? Pretty sure I put the 4.6. Yeah, 4.6. That's not really pushing 4.6, but it is 4.6. I can do 4.5 or 1.3. Right now it's at 1.325 at 4.6. It's just, it's getting really, really warm in here. So it's not liking it. And it's just a little air cooler. So fluctuations of the temperatures is it's not gonna like it. As you can see, the fluctuations in temperature, look at all these fluctuations. That's what you don't want in temperature fluctuations like this. Those fluctuations can result in the voltage, the stability of the voltage looking like that too. And you want nice, stable voltage. Very hard to get stable voltage, but you have fluctuations of temperature like this. That's basically what's happening with the voltage as well. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maybe 1.335 I'll go to. That should be enough. Another 0.1. Let's see. Make sure I'm crashing or else I might miss it. It's fast. that's it. And I'll be right back. Oh, my legs are so sore. All right, as employer, I'm in now. 67, okay, yep. Yeah, brutal. Like it got so hot, it looks like it desoldered itself and moved, shifted. I think so. Need more air. Plus, PSU can cause issues too, especially if it's not clean. I want to see what my best is for this. What is my best for this? 16.1. Not bad. 13 seconds is my best. I was at 2200 megahertz. I'm only at 1600 right now. My best memory frequency is I think 2200. Oh, wait, I have valid 1000. I deleted it because it was this terrible validation, so I deleted it. It's fine. See if I can do 7-zip. And the clock is high enough. Yep. PC hardware on start. Whoa! Yeah, there wasn't much airflow in that. Oh my god. Brutal. 34,000? I think 37,000 is my best. Yeah, 37,391. So I don't think I'll be able to beat that. But since I have better timing for my RAM, I might be able to beat my PY Prime. It'd be pretty cool if I could beat my PY Prime. Now I'm going to save this, see what temp we're looking at 4.6. 73. Decent. Okay. So we should be able to run times by. Yeah, that PSV was. Yeah, I know I'm on air. I'm only at 4.6 and I usually run at 5 gigahertz for the test. So, but the PY Prime's looking good. I just need to get the RAM up to 2200 again. I think I can do good for that. Maybe I can beat my record on that. See if I can get down to CL6. Should be able to get down to CL6. Maybe CL7 is the voltage. I won't be able to go too high of a voltage. So we'll have to see. Yep, it should raise up. By the end of this year, it should be over 130,000. Should. But maybe. We'll have to see. That's projected for Bitcoin. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not. That's brutal. So Geekbench 3 full core. That's my best. 18.5. Is that 5 gigahertz though? Yeah, it's at 5 gigahertz. At 1.9, you should be able to do CL7 at 1.9. Should. I'm not saying you will. You should be able to get CL7 at 1.9. Or not 1.9, 1.7. No, I did not. I don't think it could either. So what? These kits are 1333 kits that are here. They're doing 1600 right now, CL8. I'm going to put them to 2200, hopefully CL. I would like to see if I can get them CL6, but 2200 CL6, but it's probably going to be 2000 CL6. I tried 2200. These are really cheap. For what voltage? Oh, really? Brutal. Oh, did you raise TRFC refresh rate? Did you raise the refresh rate? Raise the refresh rate. Probably just the refresh rate causing the issue. So we passed 4466. Almost. Oh, we hit 78, almost 79. 79 basically. As high as I would like to go. All right, we're gonna work on some RAM now. It's a Z77 Sabertooth by Asus. Yep, refresh. What's it at right now? Oh, not refresh interval. Sorry, wrong one. RFC. It should say. Well, boot loop. Not a bad sign, but yeah, that's cycle time. That's the one. It should be like 124, 132, 140, 150, 160. Boot loop. 240. Lower it to 160. It might make it more stable. It might make it more stable. It's DDR3. It shouldn't even really be that high. 160 is really high. Having a kit that just automatically goes to like 204 and up is brutal. The one kit I have does 200, 208 off the bat. I lower it down to 132 and it makes it more stable. I don't have high hopes either, but like I said, I have kits that will automatically set it that high, and it doesn't need to be. It makes it more stable sometimes. Dang, seal 10, that's brutal. Hmm. Yep, it's definitely good. I mean, seal 10. See, refresh cycle time is way too low. I'll do 160. So I'm gonna get higher than this, so. 2, 3, 2, 6. Bad. Oh, I hear ya. Oh, probably. Probably squeeze. Oh, no wonder. Voltage is low. 1820. Wow. Kid teaching a kid. Awesome. All right, 2000. M boat loop. So 2000 gonna need more 1.8. That's kind of brutal. CL8. CL8. Oh, it's quite warm in here, so. CL9. Uh, Two is plenty with around voltage. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, 4 dim could cause issues, but DR3 generally doesn't matter, but it could cause a little bit of an issue. Still. Yeah, it could be. An ECC could be a little different. Sure, for now. Oh, okay. Do you know what RAM ICs they are? Have you checked it through? Have you checked it through Typhoon? Pretty good. We're at 4.6 at 1.335 volts. More than enough what I want. Just overclocking RAM, see if I can get some good scores. I'm not going to beat some of my records because I'm at 5 gigahertz. Yeah, I should definitely check. I thought you were working on. Okay, yeah, you should definitely check, see what ICs they are, and then I can let you know whether or not they're going to scale any more than they are and what timings could be better. Not liking that either. Oh, come on, baby. Probably around 1.8. Yeah, it's a extraction fan and turn around because it got hot in my room. Hey, I have to go back to 1600 back up. That's brutal. Or it's setting an offset again. This motherboard's kind of odd sometimes. All right. See if it's setting it. No, I don't have AC. I do not. It got up to almost 27 degrees Celsius. I used to work in really hot climates, so it's not that bad. For me, it's not bad, but for overclocking, it'd be nicer to have. That's about it. This is what I play for games. There we go, baby. 2000. Let's go. It doesn't specify? No, it doesn't specify. That sucks. I have no mouth and I must scream. Brutal. Modules are made in 2022. It doesn't help me. Dude, what brand are they? Are they Samsungs? Are they Hynix? Samsung, Hynix, Nanya, Epilita. Undefined. Crap is what they are. What is that? I've never heard of that game. 1999. So it doesn't want to do. Hynix modules. Hmm. I like a good cake. I like a good thick cake. Ah, Getting this even 2200 again working. It's kind of annoying me. Someone say steak. Nope, that was a good performance game. All right, take her easy, Cosmic. I don't know. You have to ask Frosty. There we go, 2000. Let's go. Because it must be a couple of timings that it's not liking for 2000. And yeah, it was. It was. Does he? A little better. It's not bad. Down to 23 degrees in here now. Only cracking the die with the direct die. It's only, I've never actually killed a CPU by overclocking it. No, I'm usually fairly safe, making sure temperatures aren't too bad and voltages aren't bad. Well, what? CPY? What's that? When I heard Intel and Ultra, I cringed. Two CPUs, 13900KF and a 12900K. My fingers are too strong. Yes, all the women love me. Supply. 1.3. 8 seconds. Feel the hole, don't let the hurts escape. Are the Ultra are super good overclock and have crazy good mem. Yep, they do. Crazy, crazy good. What block was it? It was the direct die that you can put on the custom mono block for EK. I don't have it anymore. I threw it out after the 13900KF. I said, no more of that. My fingers are too strong. The copper block? What copper block? Yeah, the 12900K and the 13900K have really long, thin dies on them. They're not very prone to breaking. Let's just say that. They're very prone. Yeah, at least in my case, it was very easy. .33 is the best I got with my 37K with this, and it was at 05 gigahertz, so 9, 12, 12, 21. I could do better. Oh, this isn't bad for 4.6. No, no. I delid, right? Direct die. Be a lot harder to break them if you you probably break the board before you break the CPU for too much pressure. Try a white crunch. This is my best for white crunch. Three minutes, 23 seconds. Nines, checking temperature. See if I'll be able to run it. Good temp. Might be able to run it. The wrong one. Direct dye? How you get a direct dye with AIO or air cooler? Oh, you mean those fancy ones? Depends. Yeah, you could break it, yeah. About $30. Let's go on the black top, the copper plate. This kind of scratch, I'm sure it's buffed out. Oh. Velocity, and that was copper. It'd be hard to buff those scratches out. But I mean, for $30, that's a deal, man. There is, but I'm not sure where to find them. I'm not sure. I have no clue where to find them. I would love to be able to find them. Direct dye in my 3770K. LG 1155, but whatever. I'm pretty sure all the LJ 115, 155, 56 are all the same size dyes and that thickness and that. So the direct dye would work for all of them, which would be awesome. But I know they have them. They have them. I just don't know where to get them. And would they be for a good price? I don't know. Nah. I mean, Iceman makes it cheaper for LJ 1700. I don't know how I'd go about making a DIY one, unfortunately. No. I'm trying not to go wild, but every time I come back, I don't find deals for months. Don't go too wild, man. For $30, it's a good buy for that. I mean, it's also, are you able to afford it? Hey, what's up, Theo? How's it going, man? It should be a decent time. Even though I'm only at 4.6. No, 3770K. 3770K on a Assassin 120 SE cooler. And we're at 4.6 gigahertz at 1.335 volts. Just running wide crunch to see what best score we're getting. RAM's at 2000 megahertz. Boo! I know I'm not gonna be getting 5 gigahertz out of it. That looks pretty good though. Yeah, that'd be 3 minutes 23 seconds. By the looks of it, I don't think we're gonna be. No. I mean, it don't have to. You can. You can polish it. Polishing the dye is fine. Oh, I lapped in the IHS. Sorry. I just read the full thing there. No, do not polish the IHS. So you want it to, see how it's not polished and there's like little bit of stuffing to it. I know it looks kind of maybe polished. It's not polished. You do not want to polish it. After you lap it. Ooh, did I just beat my record? No, not even close. Not even close. We're not even close. Yeah, don't polish the IHS. After you lap it and it looks like it's a mirror polish, scuff it with Scotch Brite lightly. It'll make the, whatever thermal paste you use, it'll make it literally like slide out and make air bubbles. I mean, if you want to destroy CPU, polish the IHS. But yeah, don't polish it. You want to have some sort of scuffing. It looks like it's polished, right? But you see those lines, how nice and flat those lines are too? That's what you want. You want nice and flat and then not polish. So yeah, we're not even close to the score. It's not mirrored enough, yeah. But yeah. And if you do this, make sure you want to do this to your cooler too. You don't have to go to extremes. Make sure your cooler is nice and flat. And that way you got a good contact. Actually, if I could find another CPU that I've lapped, or find a flat one, you can literally take two flat surfaces, put them together and like lift them up without anything in between. That's what you want for nice and flat. This is terrible. I thought it was going to be better. CPUs are like lobed. Yeah. Some of them can be like, this is flat. This is lapped. The one I showed, hold on, let me find it. Ooh. So here. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to focus you. So, okay, I have to make the stream bigger, but it has a high point here where there's no thermal paste, and a high point over here, and there's a really thick layer of thermal paste in the center. You don't want that. 3.5 gigahertz, what? No, I'm at 4.6. I'm at 4.6 right now. On air. That's terrible. Actually, I kind of want to see what the temp was after that. Because I'm really impressed by this little air cooler. I really am. 82. Yeah, it's higher, way higher than what I would like to see. Yeah, base frequency. Right here, 4.589. It's supposed to be 4.6, but yeah, we're at 4.6 right now. The best I've gotten this 3770K is 5 gigahertz, 5.1 gigahertz actually, but 5 gigahertz for runs on water. No, I liked certain backplates. Oh my god, it's so fast. So I should have one laying around here. Yeah. So you got backplates, right? You got the adjustable ones or ones that come with it or whatever. What I like, you see the nibs here? You want them just passing the motherboard. You don't want them sticking way up because when you want make sure you have good contact pressure. You want to make sure when you tighten it down, it's nice and tight. Okay. When you have the really high nibs on them, it will limit how much pressure you can put onto it as well. Okay. You want it fairly tight. But yeah, I like certain ones. And then these ones, like these ones with like the shorter nibs are okay. The ones with the higher up ones, I'll hit them with sandpaper and I'll make sure they go down. You put a screw into it, you know, whatever screw fits, you make sure you put it in through it first. After you're done that, make sure it works again. But if you have the height here, you can sand it a little bit and get a little bit more pressure, which is better. Best I got with 37 was 4.3 gigahertz, I think. That's some pretty crazy BCLK overclocking for that. No clue. I don't know what that is. Is that a cooler? Ones with no nips? They should. They should go through. Which ones are you talking about? Because they should, all of them have nips. I'm not sure I all might not. I have a box full of them, but I'll have to find them. No, I mean yeah, like you'll always have them like this, where they'll go through the board a bit. All of them do. But yeah, you want ones with the shorter ones. Don't stick out. The ones that don't stick out is the ones you want. Those are, I literally modified the one that I have for, not this. So I modified this one. So this is a nice, thick, heavy-duty back plate. I wish it was full cover. But this one here I modified because these, well, I forced these ones on. They don't come with this here. They have these plastic washer. And these plastic washers are from another back plate that I had. Because I wanted to make sure, like, you see how short this nib is? Versus this one? Of course, hold on one sec. Click on me. Click and do. Good. How about you, man? How about you? So, see? Oh, please, you. Oh, no autofocus. There we go. Okay. It doesn't want to focus today. Maybe I should put on global. There we go. There we go. See that? We got this. See the height difference? I washered it. So you can put these plastic washers on these. Make them short. So they literally just make it through the motherboard. Okay? This is my prized possession one. Literally like took 2 different back plates and made this one basically. This one's so good, so good. And the ones that you generally get, you got these really big ones. I don't care for them. I really don't. I don't. Like I'll literally sand these ones down on sandpaper. Make sure you try to make them like the same height. Make sure you know even pressure on it. But sand these down so that way they're nice and short. Like these. Or like I said, you can get these little plastic washers and do it yourself. But you want a nice hefty duty backplate too. It's nice to have the hefty duty ones. I have like 30 of them now. Hey Muzzy, how's it going, bud? FX 9550, 5 gigahertz stock. Try to overclock this one. No, 5 gigahertz single core, and it still hits 70 degrees Celsius. You're talking to someone that knows his stuff about this stuff. I know something about something. Then, like I said, with the polish, you don't want polish. See how it looks like there's scratches, but there's no scratches. That's just, you still can't feel it with your nail. Still can't feel it with the nail. And you can see my scratches for my nail. Yeah, you don't want polish. You want it to be, and then sometimes you won't see how there's still a little bit of nickel plating on these? That's okay. Sometimes you can be nice and flat and still see some nickel. You want to just check to make sure they're flat. Make sure you sand it. Don't go too far. Remember, don't go too far. You just want to sand until the whole thing is flat. And that's it. Well down. And you got these crappy ones here. It is horrible. These ones here are horrible. And then what I've shown before, see how much there's see how thick that thermal paste is in the center? And then you got nothing here and nothing up here. That's because there's eye spots. And that's why this temperature of this CPU is so bad. So bad. Because my CPU block is also pretty flat for the Amazon's cheapest. It's actually really flat. I was quite impressed with it. I don't know. Depends. There's a lot of depends on that one. Excuse me. I'm looking, Art. I'm looking. This is $30 is good. Or best offer. Depends on what overclocking you're playing. Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why my temps are bad. No problem. Gotcha. Yeah, it could be why your temps are bad. That's happens. And then some CPUs can be like a wavy. Some CPUs can be convex, and some of them can be concave, like that one there. And just horrible. Just horrible. And then this one's horrible too. That's why I didn't use this one. I just checked it with the pressure and that. This one's just absolutely horrible. Same thing. Just horrible. You know, like Adobe? Yeah. Tell goats. Should make myself a coffee though. Well, some people like it, some people don't. I guess it's preference, really. Oh, I learned I treated myself, got myself some beef jerky. They used to make these better though. They're not dry enough. I like them when they're really dry. Oh, gotcha. That's 60. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Yup. I'm going to take a quick little break here. I'm going to take a quick little break from it. I'll get back to it. I'm going to try to do 2200 megahertz. See what I can do with it. I'll make myself a coffee. Let the room cool down a bit. It's 22 degrees now. I'm hoping that helps. It should. But it should. And be a minute few. Oh, okay. Yeah, Dave. This is Dave. He's always sad. Dave is his name. Don't know the name of it. Dave. It was 27. It was 27. Got it down to 22 now. Good. My roommate. Low humidity. That's technically why he's sad. I say he's sad because not cold enough. He's always happy when it's cold. Yeah. Minus 25. He likes minus 25. I like minus 25. When Dave's happy, I'm happy. Yeah, low humidity causes him to be sad though. Should be around 40% humidity, and that's where apparently people like to be at. If you're down, stare at a clown. Hey, how you doing? No clue. Yup. Oh, good old Joe Dirt. You have another one? Yeah. I like Dave because it helps for overclocking and that. Humidity is good. Having some humidity is better for cooling. Yeah, one of my viewers in the Discord actually has one. It's a little bit different. He has a home thermometer that has Dave. So we got to go over a couple things here. So So, oh, you guys can hear me all right? So Gigabyte addresses RTX 50 series thermal gel leak, blames over application early production units. Came out 11 minutes ago. Ole. Ole. Gigabyte has acknowledged a recently reported thermal gel leakage issue plaguing its latest RTX 50 series graphics cards. The company's official response comes just a few days after a forum post on the Korean PC hardware community was their zone showed the thermal gel was seeping from a recently purchased RTX 5080 card. Additionally, it was found that the issue was not limited to a particular model, but nearly the entire lineup of 50 series graphics cards from Gigabyte. Don't mind. It's fine that there's lots of it. Means they didn't cheap out, to be honest. But I mean, some people won't like it, I guess. It's not terrible, not the end of the world. In its response, Gigabyte says that its NVIDIA RTX 50 series and AMD Radeon RX 9000 series GPUs utilize a specially engineered thermal conductive gel instead of traditional thermal pads, as per the company. This material is designed to provide better contact across uneven component surfaces and is applied using fully automated machinery to reduce human error. That's funny. The thermal conductivity gel solution is also said to have undergone rigorous testing and validation, including drop tests, thermal simulations under extreme conditions, and usage in both vertical and horizontal GPU orientations. The last bit is important, as the original author of the post mentioned using their Gigabyte graphics card with a riser kit in the vertical orientation. The company explains that the thermal gel is an insulating, deformable, putty-like compound capable of withstanding temperatures up to 150 degrees Celsius without melting. However, Gigabyte admitted that some early production batches may have received an over-application of the gel, which could explain the visible leakage observed by users. While the company acknowledges the cosmetic irregularity, it emphasizes that issue does not compromise performance, stability, or production lifespan, and should not. And it really should not. Having a little extra is not too bad. Gigabyte also says it has since adjusted the gel application volume in newer production runs to prevent similar leakage in future shipments. Notably, the company has not announced any recall or replacement program, which isn't surprising considering the mass demand and supply of GPUs. Affected users are encouraged to contact regional Gigabyte customer service centers for further support. While it is reassuring to see Gigabyte taking swift action with its response, one cannot simply overlook the incident. For most users, spending $1,000 a high-end GPU comes with the expectation of flawless performance and build quality. Discovering a defect, even if cosmetic or non-critical, can shake consumer confidence, especially when it involves premium hardware. Again, it's a little bit cosmetic. And are you going to be able to see this? No, you will not be able to see this at all when you mount your GPU. You have to take it out and look at it. So it's not that bad in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the GPU design. They haven't changed it too much, except for with the high-end lineups with like their Ors Masters and stuff like that. But yeah, they haven't really changed much for the overall aspect of it, which isn't bad. They're good cards. They're decent cards, but yeah, I do like Zotac. I've been trying to get sponsored with them, but not much luck with it. I've been trying though. I've been trying to get Zotac for a sponsor. Would love to get Zotac for a sponsor, to be honest. I would. But nothing yet. I'll keep trying though. Keep trying. I'll try with Corsair too, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Future, right? There'll be a few, maybe in the future. Right now, they're not really. They messaged me back, and they're not really too keen on doing it. So it is what it is. There. Yeah, the Zotac cards are pretty nice cards. Like I said, I don't even have the top of the line, the extreme model, and it still beats out extreme models. Who, everybody? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where? I don't know. I don't know how many people are here right now. Few people here. Might be just busy right now. They might just be busy right now. We all get busy. There's Artie. So yeah, it's not terrible that happened. It's not like it's going to affect the performance at all. Then you literally have to have the card in your hand, staring at it from the side there to see where it oozed out a bit. Once you mount it, you're not going to be able to see. Vertical or horizontal. Nice. Should be a good card. Yep, good old Friday. Gotta love Friday. It's not an issue for that. It's not a failed generation. They've sold more cards than AMD. It's not failed, technically. It's not failed. Better prices, but worse performance. So NVIDIA has no competition. They don't. Doesn't matter that AMD makes card at better prices. You do not get the same performance. Still outperforms the 9070 XT. $5070 outperforms the 9070 XT. It's always nice getting a good deal. Always nice. Yeah, it shouldn't take long for you to sell it. Exactly. And that matters. You're still getting only the performance of a 4070 with a 9070 XT. Last gen of NVIDIA. A card you can probably buy cheaper than the 9070 XT right now. Again, NVIDIA does not have a competition currently. It's a failed gen, as in, yeah, there's missing ROPs and stuff like that, but you can just return it and get a new card. It's that simple. There's only been one report of a melting connector this time. One report. Because you don't have the receipt, really? It sucks. It sucks how good NVIDIA is, and they can sell their cards for a higher price because it is better, and they're using newer and better They're just using better hardware, right? That's why they cost more. People don't look at it that way. They just look at a bunch of other things. And AMD technically didn't fail. They did good. They sold 200,000 graphics cards so far of the 9070, 9070 XT. They did good for what they were probably produced. They did good. They did really good for being so small compared to NVIDIA. I think AMD did good. Very, very good. Yep, that'd be nice when AMD can do something like that for him. Yep. Exactly. Ain't worth what it, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dad. The price to performance nowadays where AMD used to be is not the same. It needs to be redone. Intel CPUs are being bought right now cheaper than AMD and outperform AMD. AMD got a big head because of a whole bunch of things and selling things way too much, and the price to performance that you're getting for them are not the same. It used to be AMD is top. AMD is not top anymore. They're not. Or they're so within Intel and NVIDIA pricing of price to performance that you can't even call them the price to performance kings anymore. Unfortunately, you can't. It has to be redone. No one's redoing it. Why? Because it's true. It is 100% true. AMD is not the price to performance king like they used to be. They're not. Again, you're talking to someone that does this literally. He knows a lot about this stuff. Exactly. Their CPUs are great, especially if you want something for gaming. Boom, you got one. But if you want something for something besides gaming, Intel's the way to go still. The Threadrippers, yeah, whatever. They're super expensive. You're not going to be able to afford one. You don't have $10,000 for a CPU. So why even bother even putting them in the same category? When you can get something like a 13900K, 14900K, 14700K, 285K that outdoes any AMD CPUs right now for consumer markets. Right? Why? There's no point. There's no point in you thinking about AMD at that point. Their Xeons are amazing right now. The P core, only P cores are insane. The only E cores are absolutely mind-boggling. How efficient those CPUs are. Mind-boggling. They're also very, very expensive. Like you can't classify those Xeons nowadays with the Threadrippers or whatever, like those data center type things. Like, yeah, some people can afford them, but I mean, you gotta have money for them. You gotta put them in a different classification. So I do not put them in the same classification. So. And think about getting an old Threadripper, don't even think about it. They're not worth your time anymore. You're still going to be paying a premium for it that you can get a cheaper Intel CPU and get the better performance. So it's not even, don't even think about getting old Threadrippers or anything like that. Exactly. They don't always equal performance. Yep. Me, I would buy if I don't even think about buying things, to be honest, because I don't have the money to buy something. I would like to be able to buy another motherboard so that way I can build myself a dedicated streaming machine right now. That way I can show people about DDR5 overclocking, show how to overclock different kind of CPUs. Yep. Yeah, the older Threadripper Duo C. I wish AMD would have taken their 3D stack recache and put it on the nice XT house somehow. Doesn't work that way. Think of the V cache as, or L1, L2, and L3 cache as VRAM, something that stores information. Think of it already on the graphics cards. Yeah, but you'd have to design a new kind of chip, which Micron right now has already designed a really crazy chip, to be honest, high density chip. But that, like, you got to think of how stuff gets stored onto things, and that's what the V cache is, and L1, L2, and L3 cache. Yeah, it can be used as a streaming PC, but I would like to make sure I can still use my other hardware, like my i7 3770K. I can build it into a streaming PC if I wanted. It would work just fine. But I would like a new motherboard so that way I could just use it and use my 12600K. I also don't think about buying an AMD EPYC. They're good. The AMD EPYCs are good, but they're not for general use. They're always thinking about doing new technology in that, but I mean, the new technology we don't get the new technology, right? It'll cost us way too much, so it gets implemented somewhere else, so that way they can buy that and then make the cost of production down, so that way it will come down to us consumers. They got crazy technology out there that be way too much money for consumers. That's why when military goes after certain things, NASA wants certain things, that's when it's going to happen for us, to going to help us. Yeah, the EPYCs are expensive. Big money on the EPYC is what they meant. Yeah, they're expensive. Again, not for consumers. Not really for consumers. You can buy them, you can implement them. They're expensive. They're good. They're efficient. If you aren't going to game, Intel can do just about everything else better than AMD. And everything else. Everything. And gaming is still fine on Intel. There's people, for some reason, just want the most amount of frames. The 1% lowers are still matching the Intels. So what's it matter? If your monitor isn't a crazy monitor in that, what's it matter about having these crazy good average frames or high frames, and then your 1% low is still being low? What's it matter? I just don't get it. Yeah, because all the cores. You got to remember, Intel's got these crazy good CPUs for cores. Yep, how that old Xeon you can get. Yep. And remember, people were buying the older Xeons back in the day and overclocking for gaming because they were really good for overclocking and they worked really good for gaming. The 6700K was a pretty good CPU, to be honest. It's a decent CPU for its time. I had the 6700. I thought it worked great all the way up until 2017, around there. I had it. I thought it worked great. Yep. Yeah, if you'd like to do video editing, that's what you like. Yeah, I mean, the 2600 is, you'll still be able to do it. You just won't be able to do it as fast, right? Things will just be slower, unfortunately. I can load up a 12-hour 4K video in like that, scroll through as fast as I want with my 13900K. I mean, it's so fast. Very true, man. Very true. You got that one. You 100% got that right. Again, but they're a bigger company too, and they, depending on how many people you got underneath you that you got to pay too, you got to make sure you take all these sponsors, everything that you can. And I get why he does all that too, but it's just brutal. It's fan in the background. Oh, I mean, yeah, nearly 1 hour exploring. Yeah, 40 minutes. Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah. What fan? I don't have any fans going right now. I have the window open. Might hear a car go by once in a while. The mic should be able to handle it. It's not bad. 4 gigahertz. Not sure what fan you're talking about. Oh, this fan. Oh, ah, there we go. It's an old AMD holographic sticker. Took off a cooler and I've been keeping it safe. It's like, I think it's a 15-year-old fan. At the end of the day, when it comes to 4K gaming, now you can do native on for the game. You have to use upscale frame generation. Yeah, for certain games, right? Certain games. Yep, it's brutal. But people want all these crazy, detailed games with 4K and it has to do this and it has to do that. It's like, wow. I think 1080p with ultra settings on all the games look absolutely crisp, clean. They have good frame rate. Everything's nice and steady, nice and smooth. I like that. I like nice and smooth. I don't need no 1440p, 2K, 4K. I don't care about it. Some people do. It's fine, and that's just fine. If you like it, you like it. But don't matter to me. Mm. Okay, did you see that? I didn't know if you saw that. There's already. Me too. I like what they did back in the old day. These holographic stickers. It cost them a lot of money to make these little stickers and that, and they put them on their stuff. And I liked what they did back in the day. They spent the extra money to make things a little bit cooler, and then make things a crazy price. They're expensive back in the day, but yeah, those old CPUs. Yep. Yep. AMD reverse engineered a bunch of Intel CPUs. That's the only way they could, do anything. They didn't. Intel was the beginning and was the future at the time, and then AMD reverse engineered a bunch of their CPUs, got better at making their own, and they took off, which is good. Very good. It was very good. Yeah, it sucks they stopped including them. Just like Intel with their holographic architecture stickers. It sucks they stopped doing that. I really like those. Yep, competition's good. It's good to have competition. But then you gotta remember what I've been talking about before. We're so close to hardware limit, like actual silicon limit and actual hardware limit. We're getting so close that it's like, how are we supposed to keep getting better without increasing power? Again, if you look at NVIDIA, it's increasing power to get more performance. And now with AMD's new GPUs and that, it's more power to get more performance. We're so close to hardware limit. Yep, little things do make a difference. They really do. They really, really do. Basically. Basically, they're free. Like, we're so close. It's just insane. What did you do? Do you still being you know what I mean? Thought so. Very low. 2 CPUs? Yep. The HP ProLiant. I already am. I already am. They're trying their best to work on, again, the over at MIT students, or not students, but not MIT, or was it MIT? They're working on um making like silicon. They're literally making it so it's literally stretchy. It's pliable. So we'll have like not super hard CPU dies and GPU dies. They literally made a CPU that's flexible, basically. Is that cool? And they've been working on crazy materials to help advance stuff. They're trying. They're trying. It's just you can only spend so much money. Instead of spending that money somewhere else, you gotta spend the money on what's already working now and advancing it. But then like I said, we're so close to the end of what we can do. And then one of these companies, guaranteed, one of these companies is just gonna be like, we're out. We're done producing anything for a while. We're just gonna manufacture what we can right now, and then that's it. And then we'll just try to make money so that way we can advance stuff, and you'll just keep getting the same stuff over and over and over. Intel's good for that, like 13th to 14th gen, basically the same thing. There's so many different ways so that way they can coop some money so they can keep advancing stuff. They've already, Intel came out with LJ 1700, 12 core, 24 thread, 8 core, 16 thread, and 6 core, 12 thread CPUs for LJ 1700. And again, I was talking about they should be doing that, and they did. They came out with something and should be releasing at some point here. Just, I don't know when. It should be releasing here soon though. and it should be of a decent price. It's crazy, yeah, crazy when you zoom in on it, eh? The next hardware upgrade is IO, getting rid of the motherboard, copper traces with fiber. And they've been working on carbon nanotubes for traces, carbon nanotubes for semiconductors. So that way it's not technically could be helping a whole lot, but it will help, like performance wise, it's not going to help a whole lot, but it will actually help thermals, which thermals with electricity going through it, thermals is a factor. That's why overclocking is so much more performance just by cooling that stuff down, because electricity likes to be a lot steadier when it's cooler. Bandwidth and thermals. Yep. Exactly, buddy. Exactly. Just remove the shaded E-cores. Yep, they removed the E-cores, and it's more or less because of the E-cores don't need as much voltage. Okay, never LGA 1700 on those boards and all that, in the way they're designed, is that the E-cores, the P-cores, and the ratio, the cache ratio, the ring clock is all the exact same voltage, basically. There's slight differences, but super slight. So whatever you set the voltage to, the E-cores, the ring cache, and the P-cores will be getting roughly the same voltage. Now with the new Ultra Core 200s, those series, DLVR, you can change all the voltage on the E-cores, the P-cores, on everything. You change every single core voltage. Intel, amazing. That's you know how hard that would be for a company to do something like that. They did it. Yeah, the performance isn't there, but they did it. They made it so that way these CPUs will last a very long time. You manually overclock, you get a good overclock, or you can undervolt all the E-cores to way low, so you can get way less power draw. It's so good that they did that. Yeah, they did the only P cores for the LG 1700, because now you only have to worry about the ring core, right? The ring and the actual P cores voltage. And the ring, you can put the ring up and put the P cores up and use the same voltage, so that way you're getting way more performance. And a lot of people don't realize that. Looks like another universe working on top of the chip. Creepy, yeah. Intel's trying hardware multi-threading like Bulldoze step with full size. Intel's innovating. No matter what's happening with Intel, they're innovating, trying to get new stuff, trying to push the limits of things, and it's great. It's okay that, in my opinion, it's okay that they did like 13th and 14th gen, where it was basically the exact same performance. Yeah, a little bit more efficient on the 14th gen, a little bit better memory controller on the 14th gen, but like they're both the same, and that right there helps them make more money. Yeah, they would have made more money to help them advance further. But now, since that's not working out for them, and the Core Ultras, because people are saying, "Oh, it's terrible. It's utterly terrible. Oh, blah blah. It's terrible." It's not terrible. It's great CPU still. They're really having to let go of 20,000 people, 20,000 to recoup $1.5 billion that would have cost them to have those people there. Because of all this, they have to let go 20,000 plus people. Because of that, they have to go out, like Le Bouton is going out and investing into the military, different militaries, different surveillances, and a whole bunch of other places, 600 places, so that way they can be potential investors on their products. 200 is a fail. It is. This is, and it sucks. It sucks. They're good. They're still good. It's just they're not as good for gaming as AMD's X3D. I mean, who cares? Who cares? They're better latency, better multi-threading, better single core, better memory overclocking. You knew how to overclock. You're gonna get way more performance. Now they had to come out with this special IPO. Like, they didn't have to come out with this, but they did. And then now you can do 8,000 with warranty, 8,000 meg transfers per second on your RAM, on the CPU, and get more performance. Still not as good, but at least you're getting anywhere from 7 to 15% increase on gaming. Again, they're not technically gaming CPUs. Even Bulldozer was good. Exactly. Yeah. Even with the FX bulldozers, they might have sucked terribly, but they actually worked. They worked good. You got good clock rates out of them. You got good frames, really, but they were freaking hot. They like really freaking hot. This might be, but I've always been like top dogs on my Intel because gaming now, NVIDIA GPU, so own, and then they throw it back in. Yep, exactly. And I'm non-biased. I'll let you know AMD is great for this. I'll let you know Intel's great for this. I'll let you know NVIDIA is great for this. I think it's just people always look at certain things that just don't make sense all the time. Just don't make sense. And you get these people that literally need a good, PC for not gaming, and they're buying gaming CPUs and wonder why the performance is trash. It's made for gaming. Jeez. But it's the best. He said it was the best for gaming. Marketed for gaming. God. And then I read the comments, these stupid comments from AMD fanboys. AMD's latency is way better than Intel's. I wish I could reach through the screen to the dumbasses that say that. I really wish I could. I wish I could. They're probably looking at the RAM kits because they have the low task latency. Like, oh, AMD's latency is way better because of this. That's not how it works. Exactly. They don't care. They don't care about us. So should we care about, being a fanboy for one thing? But there are people that are fanboys, and it's fine. Let them be fanboys. But if their facts are not making sense, they should be taught that they're stupid and that they should not be saying that because it's not true. Exactly. You can just use something that costs it's cheaper and it works. Don't matter. I'm sorry. I just don't get people. Again, I'm just here to overclock everything. I just want to overclock everything. Everybody. Yep. Exactly. I don't get why people are saying all these things. It's like, do you even know what you're talking about? Probably not. Just because you watch this YouTuber or watch this thing does not make whatever you've made up in your mind true. They're not saying that it's the best for this or that it has the lowest latency or this is the best or this performs way better. They're showing game performances. They're showing all these other performances and that too. And then sometimes because they're sponsored, they're picking hand-picked applications, hand-picked games because it performs slightly better than the other competition. Hand-picked. They really just said ass. I know there's been a lot of trolls, yeah. Yep, it does help the channel. But it might help out the channel, but I mean, God, I've had to ban I don't know how many people in the past month, though. Holy moly. Or you can overclock technically the fans on Corsairs. So you technically can overclock them. Yeah, clickbait. I try not to do clickbait. I have a couple that are clickbaits, like the GT 610 100 frames per second in CS2. It did 34 on the high, average 20 frames per second on the lowest of low settings. But all mine, I try to do 100% full facts. 240 AO for 360? But doesn't make sense. I just have a bunch. I have one old PSU that loves to scream when you plug in the SSD. I mean, it screams at you. Yeah, you see the comments? Heard it here first before Yahoo posted. I like the gigabyte thing that came out 11 minutes ago. 11 minutes came out, and I already went over on my live stream. I try to be first. And then I try to let people know what's making sense on that, what's not making sense on that, why it counter to some of the things that's been said in the past, and that the pricings might not be the same as this here, and what my ideas will be for pricing and stuff like that. Like I've been nailing it. I've been nailing the leaks for pricing. It's really good. Oh, really, really rough with the hardware. Gotta be nice with it. Plugged in his pump and fans air to bottom of motherboard. But generally, you have the pump header and a fan header right beside each other on the top of the motherboards. And you can route them better through the top, anyways. What's wrong with people? I don't care how I put my piece together, but at least I try to put it together properly. 49 performance for 549. Just reel them in. Just reel. Hook, line, sinker. Uh, we got them, boys. We got them. Yep. I live stream that live stream. Would not trust Jensen after he said that on anything for real. It's brutal. It's brutal. You could be like AMD. You could be like AMD though. How many? I want to make sure I get this number correct because it was a lot of times they said it. Oh, she told me numerous times until like 100. Andy said like AI in the CES 2025, the early CES 2025, 100 and something times throughout their whole time. 100 and some times. They said the most. AMD said the most. More than Intel, more than NVIDIA. Like, holy. But now it's not giving me a number. Probably because AMD had them pay or take it out or something like that. 153 times. 153 times. Oh my god. 153 times. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. Yeah. Well, what board is he using? What board is he using? Why does he need two separate? Oh, it's the 650. Odd. Hmm. Not the X650, you mean the B650? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it'd be the B650. I thought the X series, yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, if he's not streaming games or anything like that, you don't need a dual PC setup. I, I, I can stream too, gaming on a single PC just fine. And I have a CPU that can handle it. I have a GPU that has a decent encoder, so it's no problem. But I use single PC for streaming and then plug in my other stuff. I mean, it's not like you need it. It's nice to have a dedicated streaming PC though. You shouldn't have stuttering in it with the 5070 Ti. Really? Wow. Wow. Where did this guy even come from? I'm not trying to start him, but where did this guy even come from? I don't think he did. I've showed on old. I mean, we're talking 15-year-old hardware. How smooth things are. Oh, pretty crazy. At least he's getting lots of views, right? Yeah, yeah, it would. Yeah, of course it's gonna look better. Uh, Probably, probably are. I mean, stop. You're not making sense or don't have this, better, newest hardware every single time, or just talk about the same thing every single day. Then, of course, you're going to lose views. That's why I try to do, something different every day. I try to come out with new PC leaks and stuff like that. Try to do something new and different, but that's why I'm hoping people are, liking it. It's not easy. It's not easy for sure. Yeah, this one still got it. Worse than that? Worse? That's brutal. A good lap job. Everyone likes a good lap job, but I mean, a good lap job would definitely help thermals, because that's a lot of thermal paste in the center there where the die is. Like you can see, there's no like literally see like there's none here and none here. See that? There's all thermal paste in the middle. So that's why that CPU is getting so hot. You got the Discord. I'd like to see it. Yeah, if you do it, that's Joe came out of the woodworks there. Have a laptop? uh, nah, no. The cooler that you see there is Amazon's cheapest CPU block. It's flat though. It's flat. It could be the cooler too. No, it's actually really flat. Yeah, no. It's the CPU. It's the CPU. I can bring out, I should have it around here. I can bring out the my feeler gauge. I can get my feeler gauge and show you how bad it is. It's probably It's probably like a thousandth of an inch. If not more. Like, it's bad. It's bad. That's a really bad CPU. And then I don't know if I have another one here. No, it's in the system. Oh, it's right here. See how there's like a lot around the edge, lots around here and here. And there's like very, very little throughout the whole center. It's better. It's better. I have to lap it. I have to lap it. I don't know. Links. Probably got links shut. Odd. YouTube blocked, I bet. Anyway. When I share my video, Frog's comments, he blocked me. I don't know what you guys are talking about there. And yeah, give me one sec. Cooler first. You can see where it's touching. That's terrible. Yeah, that's not good. You can see there's a high spot. Although your mounting pressure looks like it's a little much on the one side. But yeah, you do have high spots on the sides, which is not good. And low spot in the center, which is, again, not good. I never heard of it. Never heard of there, Joe. Never heard of it. They're talking gibberish to me. All right, take her easy there, frame. Tech. And I still call you tech. Take her easy, tech. And yeah, I deleted this Xeon on stream. I think I'm gonna lap the die now, see if we can get a bit better performance out of her. Yeah, I did. This is the one that I did on stream. Oh yeah, good lap job. Yeah, real good lap job. Would definitely make it, 100% better. It makes everyone better. Free demo Steve. Sword fighting. Where's my... Grab this. Let's see if we can peel this off nicely. See how like no thermal paste on that CPU die? I have to lap this a bit more. As you can see, the center there is still kind of high. I'll help the temperatures too on this. Yeah, there's that. I can lap that, make that even better contact pressure around more of the actual IHS, which will help the thermals a bit more. For now, that's working really good, so I'll put that back in. So, yeah, thermal paste all I just cleaned up. I just cleaned up and I got thermal paste everywhere. Gonna make a quick coffee. I'll be right back. Good lap job. Everyone likes a good lap job. Guess what? CPUs are the same. Joker, how's it going, bud? You gotta give me a minute. I got thermal paste. As you can see, I got thermal paste all over me. I'm gonna make a quick coffee. Be right back, bud. Thermal paste off me. Visual. Give the water a minute here. Give the water a minute. Voila. And go. Hopefully everyone's having a good Friday. Um, all right. Give you a minute. Alrighty. So let's frame this video. The title: Expose. Hide your kids. That's funny, man. That's funny. What a title. What a title. That's good. That's good. Hide your kid. Oh my god. Oh, it's funny. Oh. I should start working on this again. See if I can get some better timing. So I would like to see if I can get 2200 working again. Yeah, validate 2200 or more. I'll have to use my good stick for validating. See if I can get more than 2200 out of it. I just wish this board can do more voltage. Yes, you should. You should definitely try. Not even try. Just get up and run. What are you doing? Just for info, only socket 1366 had issues for RAM voltage over 1.65 volts. Okay, some people just no issues going over 1.65 volts on my board. So, and multiple boards. So people just don't know stuff and like to just post stuff. Yeah, I know. I noticed, man. I noticed you are. It's all good. It's all good. We can all get that way. The thing that surprises me is that even an old i5-3500 can do some decent gaming. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, mushkin. Good old mushkin. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Maybe start with the new desktop build. Has those Kingstons? What Kingstons are in it? I got a few Kingstons. Are they single-sided Kingstons? No, man. Nope. No one's spending money, unfortunately. Fortunately for me. Oh, thank you for joining the channel, bud. Back to some like GTA 4 or Battlefield 3 or like Oblivion. Yeah. TR3 2133 big before like you just showed. The good ones match 4 sticks. Yeah, it depends. As long as they're single-sided, you can match a lot of them. As long as they're single-sided. Yeah, it's crazy. People always wanting trades and that. Tough times we're living in right now, bud. I hear you. They came as a kit. That's nice. I got some 2 gig sticks here, single sided. I got 4 gigs. I got Samsung 2 gigs. Yeah, I got Kingston 4 gigs too. Yeah, I got some more Kingston 2 gig, but these are double-sided Kingstons. So I don't think they're gonna be much performance. That's why I haven't used them yet. I should try them out, see if they're any good. I will never buy 8 gig DDR3. Maybe try them out, but I will never buy them myself. If like donated to me, then yeah, I'll try them out, see if they're any good for some things. But I only care about the 4 gig, 2 gig, and 1 gig for DDR3. Again, you're talking to an overclocker. I don't care about the high density because you can't do much with them. So unfortunately, you can't. Oh yeah, I got these ones too. I forgot about these ones. I got here's some DDR2 Kingstons, double-sided, and these are 1.8 volts standard. Dollar stick is really good. I think maybe I should try out these Nanyas. I don't know. They are 2 gigs. So maybe I should try out these Nanyas. Are these EC? ECC? No. Are these? It could be. I have to try them out though. Fury X. Let me pause it for you to live stream if you're walking to the store or something. I left the stream going, and I still had 25 viewers. So again, thank you all for staying. When I went to the store, yeah, I would have to start the stream over. Unfortunately, and switch it over to mobile stream, which is different. He took a nap. I had 25 people. 25. I'm like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Yeah, we topped out like 57 viewers, I think, yesterday. The highest point, 57. It's good. It was really good. Let's see what it topped out. It was good. I thought it was a really good stream. Almost 600 hours watch time with 600 viewers. Like, absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. That's almost an hour per person. Peak of 54 people. A peak of 54. Just trucking, eh? I don't go out all the time, though. I'm going to go out when I have to. Can load at shopper right now. Oh, add shipper. Oh, nice. Yeah, I literally, I don't care to go out, unless I have to, really. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I guess. Because, yeah, the up in the segments helps, I guess. That's why I stopped overclocking and started chatting more and helping people out. While I'm doing my thing, it's kind of hard to, you know, help out people, show things that they would like shown. Like Zardy there and a couple other people. Oh, yeah, and it's not going to happen to me, unfortunately. They can try. They want to try. They could try. It's pretty easy just to stop streaming. Not hard. It's not hard. Just a quick click of the button. All right. Yep, it really is. It is what it is, though. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, probably gonna use my good sticker RAM. And again, these are not Hypers. These are not HyperX. These are Samsungs and Kingston Shield. Copper modded too. Oh yeah, copper modded. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah. So good. I weigh almost like half a pound for that one stick. The duals. Bang. Yeah, I would like to actually get some of these Hypers. Apparently they were fairly decent. I would like to get more of these. Even if they didn't work, I would like to get more of them just for the heat sink. Because they're nice. They work good. Yeah. Yup. The old ones. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. The old ones. No, they weren't. HD. They're HD. The HDs. And I got myself some beef jerky. I treated myself. Beef jerky. I'm trying not to get in too fast. Yeah, yeah, HD. Yep, I know. I know a thing or two about graphics cards, CPUs, motherboards, and RAM. Just a thing or two. I still got lots to learn. Still got lots to learn. How did they perform with two of them? Are they pretty good? The trees, you want to see the highway? You want to see all the cars driving by? That's what you're going to see. As I said, Crossfire was awesome back then. Crossfire was amazing. I mean, Crossfire is still pretty good today. It's just not the same. And Crossfire is still pretty good. Yeah, that's when I was out living in the woods. Way out of town. Now I live in town. Yeah, I live in town now. It's alright. The 48, oh yeah, 48s were nice. I would have liked to try Crossfire with the 58s, to be honest. But I had a 4 gig model and 8 gig model, you couldn't do that. Or else I didn't know of way to make them more proper. Nope. Yeah. That's a good. That's a good one. Would have been awesome, yeah. Yeah, no. She'll have a whole bunch of like absolute whacked out, who knows what they're smoking kind of people screaming their head off. That's what I always walk through every day. Or not every day, but whenever I go out. Swearing, screaming. That's what I deal with. No, you gotta watch YouTube. Watch YouTube because you can get demonetized very quickly. Even Twitch. I've worked way too hard to get this far. Still want to be able to use this potentiometer. Well, these pots are potentiometers, but this board, I would like to like implement it so you can take out, desolder the resistors in them. I could use this for voltage mods if I set it up correctly. I need to get 10K resistors. I do believe that's what I need is 10K resistors, and then switch them out. And then I can just grab like fan headers, cut the lines off of them, put them in there, and be awesome. Cooper fanboy. Yeah, if you like your AMD, you like it. I know you are. I know you've told me before. And often someone doesn't forget much. Then again, it doesn't matter. You could be a fanboy, but you seem like a pretty chill fanboy and not one that's just gonna shout nonsense. Yep. A lot of them do, because then they do something stupid. And I'm not that kind of person. I ain't that stupid. I've worked way too hard to get this far. So I will not be doing certain things. No matter if it gets me viewers or not. You got it. Keep it 100. You got it. I ain't gonna change. I ain't. It's, a lot of people want me to, but sorry. It's not gonna happen. I don't care if it gets me more views. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I like the pace I'm going at right now. Things have been amazing. Again, thank you, everyone. Amazing. And I'm hoping just to keep getting better. Just not do anything that's stupid. Yeah, setting stuff up too. You got that right. I've been trying to do everyone's stuff like that. It's just not easy to do sometimes. Definitely not. So yeah, I got the system all set up. Got everyone's opinions on what I should be using on it. It's basically my viewers build right here. With the Assassin 120 SC cooler, the Noctua fan, the GTX 1080 Ti, and the only thing I picked out was the 3770K and the motherboard. You got some of the 10K? Nice. I keep hearing about them, never owned one myself. I heard they were dish. Ten series losing support this year. Yeah, October. Oh wait. No. March, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it already happened. March. Pretty sure. Not unless they made it so that way they're gonna do another driver support later on. Well, they pushed it off, but yeah, it was end of February roughly. Yeah, they already did it. We've already talked about it. And I'm pretty up to date with that kind of stuff. But they pushed it off for a bit. They did push it off. They were going to end it sooner, so it's kind of nice they didn't push it off. But yeah, it's already done. Just see through side panels. Yeah. Play a trivia game? You want me to put up a post for that? It's hard to do trivia games that too, because people will just search it up. Well, think of a trivia game there, Born, and I'll be right back. Yeah, and the video still does too, but you gotta search for them. That's all. Drive safe, man. Yeah, it's no fun to cheat. I hear ya. I hear ya. And that beef jerky's really good. That wasn't gonna eat too fast, but it seemed like I need it too fast. Couple more pieces. Just a couple more. Well, damn. Good source of protein. Yep. They still make good stuff. No, don't avoid them. They're good. They make good stuff. They do. They make really good stuff. Nope, they make good stuff. Yeah. That's Zotac Silveram. I think I got a lot of records from the Zotac card. I beat some EBJ cards. I do, but I haven't been lately. Just haven't been lately, that's all. You too competitive. Makes you get stressed out from it. That's all. Just don't think people want to watch me get all flustered. I don't like them. I like competitive games. I like multiplayer competitive games. I would, but I don't care about those games. I really don't. I'm a very competitive person. That's why I'm really good at the overclocking too. It's very competitive. I like my 32 inch. I don't think I'd have a 40-inch monitor. I don't think I'd go that big. 32 inches already big monitor, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I could game too if you want me to game. And go look at the sky, play as Emma Frost. I'll just send a jiggle physics. Yep, a lot of people like their 24, 27 inch. This 32 inch is nice because then I can set the monitor farther back. Get a nice screen size still. I find it works really good. All right, I'll install it and then play a little bit of it. I have quite a few hours on CS2. It's a lot of hours. Yeah, should. Anyway, I'm gonna install it. Shouldn't take too long. About a gig of, almost a gig per second, so 5 minutes should be downloaded. Just hope I don't crash because it can happen. It is. Does have to take away some stuff. Yeah, you can cap the frames. Oh, nice. I still use a G203 Prodigy. There's my skates now, aluminum tape. It's 9 years old. Still works really good. I've had to fix up a few times, but still works. But yeah. Hopefully we're good this time. It doesn't look like the latency is very good now. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't go out again. It's twice, like, boom, boom. Actually, it's 3 times, but you guys only saw it twice. Yeah, 1 sec. Here we go. Hopefully you can hear me better now. Yep. Better? Hopefully. Just still quiet or should be better? Okay. Try to enable a couple things. Sweet. Oh yeah, I get my chat back. There we go. Sorry, everyone. Fire went out a couple times there. Not sure why. It is cloudy. They are doing work. Oh, alright, can you guys hear me all right? I dropped my headphones and they stopped working. Hopefully it wasn't your headphones. That was just my mic. There we go. I hope it's not your headphones. Hope your headphones are okay. I hear the sound from your phone. Does that mean your headphones are broken? I hope your headphones aren't broken. Set up. Setting that up. And we'll just download Marvel Rivals now. Play a little bit of that. Oh, I guess I should change the. I can't hear any clapping. I don't know if that's good. Oh, no way. Yeah, I need a new one. Can't afford one right now. How's it going? Sorry, you're getting annoying though. Tis. No, I put all my stuff in toolboxes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got totes. I got totes full of PC stuff. And then for like CPUs, RAM, I put them in toolboxes. Clear lid toolboxes. So to go over to it, look what I'm looking for. It's right there. Boom. Drawers. I've shown it before, have I not? I thought I have. I thought I have. No, I didn't. No. What up there, Shabold? How's it going? Trust me, there's a few people that said they would give me a donation when I hit 1,000 subscribers. And they never did. It's all right. Yeah, I have, like I said, I have like your shoe boxes. I would fill up 2 shoe boxes just of fans. I'd fill up I'd fill up another 2 shoe boxes full of just old Intel and AMD coolers. Or like wires for PC stuff, different kind of like wiring for PC stuff. I'd fill up like a tote just with that. And then graphics cards alone is another tote. CPUs, like I said, I would fill up a shoebox just with CPUs. Like I got other coolers, air coolers, AIOs, custom water loops. I'd fill up another tote with just that. So shoe boxes are enough, unfortunately, for me. I'm good. How about you? Oh, you are good. Good. Good, man. I'm doing good. Dude, yeah, I would have so many. I have totes. Just 1 second. Totes full of stuff. I have about 5 totes filled up with stuff. Yeah, and then I said PC stuff in the top. So it could be like screwdrivers, hardware for different mounts, CPUs. This one here, I need to refill up. I got like brackets, whole bunch of different kind of Wi-Fi cards, screws in that. And I go through some stuff though still. I'm glad you found the stream. Don't forget to like the video. And if you want to subscribe, subscribe. I am an overclocker, a top overclocker in Canada. And I do PC hardware leaks, news, overclocking, everything about PC hardware. Like I said, I got fans. This is just a handful. I literally could fill up, like I said, 2 of your shoe boxes. I'm saying like the big shoe box is full of fans, just fans. And then we got coolers, Xeon coolers, all aluminum coolers, AMD coolers, more Intel, but copper cores. I got about 20 of them. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got a lot of PC stuff. And like I said, I could fill up a whole tote full of just graphics cards. And fill up a shoebox full of CPUs. Nice stacking and make sure, I would fill it up. Like I have 1 box right beside me full of CPUs. That my the build I used is on it. Actually, I should game on that. I should game on the 3770K. Actually, I should delete stuff. I'll maybe able to do that tomorrow. Play Marvel Rivals, Apex Legends, maybe CS2 on the 3770K and 1080 Ti build. And basically, the chat built the PC. We used the lovely 1080 Ti. EVGA for the 1.3 model, of course. We're using the Assassin 120 SE model with a Noctua fan. Again, chat, they wanted me to use that, so we use that. The board is the Z77 Sabertooth. CPU's i7-3770K. We got 8 gigs of RAM because the cooler covers over the slot. I have to switch it around to put 16 gigs, but it's 8 gigs right now that's in it. Again, it's all chat build there. They wanted it, so I put it on it. Is that so? Is that so? Let's see. Let me grab the chat again here. One sec. Bom, 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 bom. Go. Go. Yeah, I'll have to set the other system up for. You didn't have to retract that message. That was PG. Didn't say anything bad. Oh, that's a good coffee. I'd say good coffee. There we go. Oh my God. It's still live. Somewhat. Very, very annoying. Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah, they're doing work, like I said. And it's actually getting really annoying. Oh, man. I hope so. So I am. I'm getting quite fed up with it. Yeah, hopefully we're done with that. Have to turn the sound up probably here. I don't know if this will be loud enough or not. Sounds not gonna be great. Just give me a second.
All right. And sorry everyone, I'm just trying to get some things done here. Alright, welcome back. Get the chat all set back up in that. Same PC news. Just went over the latest stuff. So see if there's anything else good. Let me get this NVIDIA broadcast going here. Things probably doesn't sound too good.
Oh no. There we go. Hopefully things sound a bit better now. Sounds good. Awesome. Let's go. I hope good now though. TSMC is having problems with their foundry. So TSMC discloses N2 defect density lower than N3 at the same stage of development. And like they're 2 quarters before mass production. So by the end of this year, they're supposed to be going into mass production. And they're already getting bad defects in them. That's not good. How's it going, Jason? Maybe 1 second, I'll see if it is. Yep. Same state of development as its North American technology something this week. Two densities below of to N3, N5, and N7 manufacturing nodes. Oh boy. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Take 10. Take number 10. That's brutal. Yeah. No, the router, I think the router is starting to handle it a little better. Brutal still though, holy moly. I know I need a UPS, but I don't have one yet. Go chat again. Oh, good. Do what you gotta do. Let's go. Recoup money. Recoup money. Or if they're planning for a type of recession. I mean, the big companies have money. Oh, sorry, probably a little loud there. Probably to recoup money. It worked really good. As basically built by the viewers. We got the 1080 Ti 4013 model. We got Assassin 120 SE. It's just a small cooler with a Noctua fan on it. And so this is all what the viewers wanted. So we did that. i7 3770K with the Z77 Sabertooth. And yeah, it performed pretty good. Could be testing it tomorrow for games. Maybe. Yep, stuff gets piled up. All these big manufacturers are giving out the new stuff. It's a lot of things, man. Marvel Rivals, CS2, and Apex Legends, and whatever other free games that people suggest. Should handle fairly good in all those games, to be honest. True. Personal computer. Money, man. You know how much money is in computers? So much more money. The phones are a lot harder to manufacture than PCs or PC components. You do know Trump made sure that phones and that were not really affected by the tariffs, right? Due to the fact that the phone companies told them how expensive these phones will be after a tariff increase, and all the supplies to make these phones will be. Like, you're looking double to triple the amount of money a phone would be to manufacture, let alone for people to buy after all these tariffs and that. Yeah, the tariff is not just on semiconductors. Due to the fact now China's put a whole bunch of stuff in the place too. It's also your copper. It's also for like all your non-ferrous metals. Yeah. Nope, it's not a good way to get people in that. It's a different way, different aspect. Again, I shouldn't be talking a whole lot of politics on my channel, to be honest. Yeah, to recoup money and to make sure there's money going in. The government gave CPU manufacturers, semiconductor manufacturers, a huge chunk of money in the past. Just finalized the final payment of it. I was making a video about it, but it's taking me way too long, and for the amount of views that's really good, I just quit. Couldn't make it because I was trying to make it, all those fancy charts and all that, make things all nice and fancy, but it's taking me way too long, so I literally stopped doing it. For what, 50 views? No thanks. Yep, pushing PC sales, because there's a ton of money in it. Why do you think all these schools? What's the point? I literally put already like 6 hours into it. It's going to take me probably a couple more days to get, make sure I got all the correct facts, make sure I can edit throughout so it looked good for a few views. There's no point to me doing it. Again, what if they are trying to prepare for something like that, though, board? Maybe I'll finish it, but it's not worth my time. It is. I wish I could say it was worth my time, but it's seriously not worth my time. Yeah, I have to make money on YouTube. Just streaming alone's been better than my actual videos, and I have hundreds of videos, but no one watches it. So what's the point? There's a lot that goes in politics and manufacturers and stuff like that. A lot of people don't know, and how these huge companies have a big role in a country and can make changes, or the government will make changes for that company. Because if that company, let's say, goes under or has certain implementations put on them, like I said, with phones, if Trump went ahead with what he was going to do with the phones, we would have looked at 5 to 8 times the price of the phones that we're looking at now. 5 to 8 times the price. Not 20% tariff or anything like that. That's not how it works. Because if all these other countries and that put in their own little tariff and fees and stuff like that onto non-ferrous, onto their own semiconductors that they manufactured or stuff like that, and then add on the tariff, you're looking at a $100 phone would be a $800 phone or a $600 phone. These $2,000 phones would be $10,000 phones. Snap into it. And a little excitement, right? It's hard to be excited when you know a whole bunch of things and do all these research and that, and then when you've done it in the past about all these videos and that, it's hard to get excited there, buddy. That's all. Why I do overclocking and get my mind off of things. I can be excited about that. People don't need them. I'm saying your flip phone, a standard phone that someone would want to be able to buy for somebody or themselves because they don't want to have a landline anymore, pay for it, and then they can travel with a phone, would cost a lot of money. I know people want TikTok, Instagram crap like that. Sorry, man. I ain't that. I have TikTok, I have Instagram, but I barely use it. Even still, even though it's for my channel. Reality's rough right now. And if I talk about reality and stuff like that, people just start complaining, and then what? Get a whole bunch of dislikes on my videos, just like I do on a whole bunch of other videos. I talk true facts, and then I get put into a different segment of the algorithm where my videos do not get views. Why do you think I stopped making videos? I literally stopped making videos because people do not want to watch my videos. Or people that do watch my videos don't like my videos because of the facts. Yes. Yeah. I just cannot stop bringing out the facts. That's the thing. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not just going to lie about a bunch of stuff and say that everything's jolly good and stuff like that. Trust me, I have tons of people that comment on all my stuff. I don't care. Comment on all of them. Trust me, I have tons of people that comment every single video. Like, Hart's been with me since the beginning, always on my live streams. If he misses my live stream, he'll go and watch that live stream. He's good. He's hoping this channel can go somewhere because he's seeing how much work I put into it, how much true facts I put into it. The kind of person I am, that kind of thing. I don't know. It's just, it is what it is, man. Yeah, shorts are fun to get into, but you have to do it your own way and that, and then make it somewhat interesting. Like my CPU, GPU, and RAM facts. I just found a way to do something I like. And I like the facts that are, CPU facts, GPU facts, RAM facts, motherboard facts, and people kind of like it. They kind of like it, but then you got to keep up with it. If not, you get put into a different segment of an algorithm where you get 2,000, 3,000 views per short per day, and then you stop for a couple days, you get put into a different segment, and you might get 100 views. You put too many of them out there, you get put into another segment to where people won't be viewing them. It's a fine line. There's a huge fine line. It's really annoying. Because sometimes I want to do 20 shorts, but then all of a sudden, 2 of those videos get lots of views, all the other ones get 0. Or, and that's how YouTube works. And I'm not in the greatest niche, that's for sure, but that's fine. I bought a whole bunch of them used, bin the best one, bin them for the best one, modified each one for copper modding, sold the other ones to miners that want a copper modded 3070 Ti's. About all of them do. They're about $1,400 to $1,600 per 3070 Ti in Canada at the time. I made $100 per card after modifying them. Everyone's always actively trying to challenge stuff like. It's just no one has time. A lot of top overclockers either A, have a job as electricians, ITs, and or the top guys are flying around the world once a week to go do deals, to go do this, to go do that, to go do deals with AMD, NVIDIA, Intel, Corsair, G-Skill, like all these companies. Like they're literally flying around. That's why whenever they're fast, whenever they come like really fast with these messages and helping me out when I said with the CPU pot and for other things, like it's thank you very much. Sorry for taking up your time kind of thing. And they say, it's no problem. It's like, I know what you're doing, buddy. Like it's, you have your own life and it's not easy being up in the top. It'd be awesome, but it's not easy. It's the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Height of crypto boom 2021. You got it. And that's when everyone was buying them, wanted all those low hash rate cards because you can just set it to a certain NVIDIA and not have low hash rate. So the cards were selling cheaper than the other ones, and they weren't selling cheap. Oh, trust me, my average views on my videos are 2 minutes, higher than most. My average views are insane. That's why I don't get how not as many people are watching them. That's all. Trust me, my average views are like video watch is insane. It's way more than 30 seconds. It's like 2 minutes and 15 seconds basically on every video. Yeah, I made a lot of money on crypto. I made a lot of money investing into crypto because I was really I'm good at keeping up to date with stuff. I know not to withdraw all my money just because the market's going down. Or if the market's going down, invest into a different crypto. That's why I made a lot of money. It is brutal. It is brutal, man. My average view is actually insane. Like I searched up other people and now they're like, oh, you should averaging 30 to 45 seconds per viewer in that. I'm like, holy, I'm like way above that. I'm like triple that, quadruple that. And lately it's been insane. They're actually insane. It just keeps going up and up every day by the looks of it for some reason. That's why I should do more videos, but it's also, I ain't getting the views on the videos. Yeah. I made a lot of money there, Space. A lot of money. Very well in tuned on whatever I want to make money on. I try to. What does it look like? What does it look like I make my money on? I stream 12 to 26 hours for my streams. Minimum 12 hours a day. What does it look like I'm making money on? My videos aren't good. I don't know how to edit them for shorts. Trust me, I've been trying. I've been trying to think of ways. If people want these fancy things and all that, and then if I use certain stuff for the shorts, YouTube will take up to 70% of the revenue, and with the little amount of views that I actually get, what's the point? Trust me, I have shorts where I get everyone that has watched, actually there's 3 of them now, that everyone has watched these videos. They watched it twice. 2,000 views with 200% view rate. 200%. How does that even make sense? They're watching it twice. I think that video is now up to 5,000 views. Or the short. It's insane. And that should mean that helps. And then I got lots of likes on it. That should help, but it's not helping. Trust me, I have a few donors that are trying their best to help me out. And there's a few donors that help me out a lot more than what any of you even know of. Yeah, you might as well do a short. Shorts put you into a place where people watch you on phones. More people are staring at their phones than at a PC most of the day. Right? YouTube's messy. YouTube's messy. It's not easy. It's not nice, man. It's not nice. Soon I'm not going to be doing YouTube anymore. Unfortunately. Soon I will not be able to afford this place. I'm not sure where I'm going to be going to, but I don't have much options. But I've been trying to find a job for a very long time now. Still can't seem to find a job. I've been trying to find a new place to live. Guess what? It's not easy where I live right now to find a place to live either, apparently. So, I don't know. I'm not sure about plans for the future, to be honest. All plans for the future have been messed around quite a bit. Like I said, life ain't easy. Just try to get through each day. And more than you know, Duck. More than you know. Why hire someone like me that has all these skills when you can hire a student and train them up for $15 an hour? Why pay me the $30 or $35 an hour when you can get these students for less than half the price? Yep. Yep. I try not to complain about that kind of stuff. At least someone's got a job. At least they can afford it, right? Cannot keep doing what you love if it doesn't work out, bud. Thanks, though. Yeah. We did, Duck. We did. No, it doesn't seem like a bad idea. Nope, does not seem like a bad idea at all. It would help. It would help. Yeah, man. Again, you guys don't know what's behind closed doors, basically, with my life. I wish I can move it, but I cannot. I'm not allowed. Yep. Resources is a big industry. No. Might set the system back up. Yeah. At least you're working. At least you can make money. At least you can make $20 an hour to basically $8 with inflation. At least you're making $20 an hour. I'm making $4 a day. Rent's $2,000. Food is getting more expensive. Yep, you would think so, but why would they want to do that? Did I stay here and complain about how they don't get enough? Right? You know what? Because they came over here, they actually have to have a job for so long. Part of the contract. Yeah, it's hard to find resources though. Really is. Wow. Well, hopefully things turn better for everyone, to be honest. Hopefully. That's the main thing, right? Hopefully. They get companies want to make as much money as possible. What do you expect? What do you expect, man? Remember, I just went over Intel literally had basically no choice but to get rid of over 20,000 employees. They basically had no choice. And that's Intel, a massive company. They probably didn't know what you were talking about. Probably didn't know what you're talking about, bud. Yep. And that what happened. That what happened. Yeah, I remember, man. A lot of people say they're not racist, but they are. Right? Not saying you. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that will. You got it, buddy. You gotta hate everyone equally. Yup. That's the way to do it. Got that right. Treat everyone with the same kind of respect. Don't care about their race. I don't care about their hierarchy in society. I don't care about the jobs that they do. I don't. You treat me with disrespect in that, you'll get the same back. If you can be a respectful person, you'll get as much respect as you give. You're an honest person. That makes me enjoy hanging out with you or talking with you even more. But hating everyone equally is the best way to live. Ooh. So Linux is going to be dropping i486 and i586 Pentium CPUs to support unburdening kernel developers. Just to help out the Linux developers, they're going to be dropping i486 and i586. Yeah, lots of them. Yeah, lots in there, bud. For what? I have a whole bunch of CPUs and GPUs for that. Gotta be a little more specific. It's actually gotta change to something else. Can't be driving on the bash stuff all the time, right? It's just not good for you, but you also have to have the knowledge to know that there's a lot more going on and a lot of things are not going good. Oh, they can't do a general video. I have multiple videos out there for how to overclock your 13th and 14th gen to make sure they're stable. I mean, rock stable through any game for any stressing and stuff like that, because motherboard manufacturers just put way too much voltage through stock settings. I know ways to go around that. There's multiple different ways to do it. Show multiple videos for that. Yep. And Intel, again, it was a little bit of Intel as well, but majority of it was motherboard manufacturers. And again, RAM manufacturers with their voltages too are pretty wild. Like a lot of them, the 7200 to 8000 kits are using 1.35 to 1.4 volts for the BCCSA, which is your system agent voltage, which is for the RAM to CPU, which is CPU side. That's way too much voltage. You can still do 7200 at 1.2 volts on BCCSA, no problem. On the system agent, 1.2 volts up to 7200, no problem. 1.3 max to 8000. That's all you need. And yet these RAM manufacturers are putting 1.35 to 1.4 volts. Just wild, in my opinion. No, it's not ASRock's fault. It's AMD. But there's so much AMD fanboys and AMD that they're literally saying it's ASRock. It's a lot of them are being put up as ASRock because that's what's being put up. Remember that. But there's a lot of them on MSI, Gigabyte, and Asus boards as well. And who knows how many are being affected too that are not posting it, right? Just all these people are posting it's ASRock. ASRock literally bought the motherboard and CPU from one of the peoples and literally got put through their rigorous testing in that. Voltages were perfect on their boards, like perfect. The one that was affected, perfect. So it's got to be from, yeah, exactly. It's probably solid. It probably is just fine too. It's just all these people are putting off. It's saying it's ASRock. There's nothing wrong with the ASRock boards. There's nothing wrong with them. It's AMD. It's just like with the 7000 or the 7000 X3D, like how they were blowing up. They were literally the VSOC voltages were so high, like 1.75, 1.9 volts, and frying the one pin on the board, which is completely destroying the board and the CPU. It's AMD side. It's a defect in the CPU and or microarchitecture. But because of how many fanboys there is and how good AMD is at marketing, because part of marketing too, it's not being put out there as much, unfortunately. Not like, how Intel had their issues with their 13th and 14th gen. Intel, made amends on that, but Intel still didn't know that it was the motherboard manufacturers. This is not motherboard manufacturers. This is AMD side, just like what happened before. ASRock's awesome. I like their boards too. Yep. They're a good company. They're a good company. Like, and since that, ASRock literally bought the dead CPU and motherboard off of the one of the people, and did a whole bunch of rigorous testing. And they also put out a new BIOS just to confirm that maybe something happened with the old BIOS. But there's nothing wrong with the old BIOS, because some people were having issues even though they're on the new BIOS. And then when they flash back to the old BIOS, still issues, or they flash back to an older BIOS, and it would fix the issue or not fix the issue or make it worse. That's AMD. That's not motherboard manufacturers. And it happened with other motherboard manufacturers as well. Like I said, MSI, Gigabyte, Asus. It's insane. It's absolutely wild. This is the stuff that people put out there. And again, a lot of it's AMD fanboys. And AMD fanboys and then stuff like that too. AMD marketing, they're good at marketing. Yeah, Asus. I love Asus, to be honest. I do, but they're a little sus. They've always been sus, and they've done a lot of wild things that I don't even talk about on my channel, to be honest. Over like the past 15 years, they're pretty wild for what they've done. Again, I'm trying to get sponsors, so I got to be somewhat careful what I say. But yeah, it's not ASRock. It's not ASRock. Yep. Legacy bandwagon. Yeah, riding. Yeah, they're riding the name Legacy bandwagon. Told you it'd sell it quick, bud. I told you it'd sell it quick. What was that? 1 day or 2? Was that 2 days? Told you it'd sell it quick. Boom. I had to only spend $200 for a 5070 Ti. Man. Took 5 hours. Boom. Told you it wouldn't take long. Down. Out of here. Thank you. Spank you. Yeah. If you can find a decent deal on something, or around your area you just can't find anything, then that's awesome. That's what I do too. It's what I would do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always nice too. Find deals around your area. It's all you need right now. It's all you need, buddy. Maybe I'll set the system back up. I gotta download. I gotta delete stuff off of it, and I have to download games for the 3770K system. Yeah, work to send. Still lots of. Do you ever remove MOSFET VRM heat sinks to clean them? Oh, heat sinks. Yes. Yeah, I'll take apart the whole board and then wash them with water. Wash it like in the sink. Wash the whole board down in the sink. Clean it up nicely, and then I usually douse isopropyl all over top of them. So that way it dries up quicker, and it'll get rid of any excess grease or whatever that might be on it. No, I've never modded the chips or anything like that. Nope. I would like to someday, but again, you have to be able to find the drivers to support that kind of thing, right? And it's not easy. What is up, Theo? I can always show how to clean a motherboard or GPU in the sink and that, and I could do that if you guys would want to see something like that. Yep, the guy in Dubai. There's actually a guy in Mexico, and there's a few Chinese people that do it as well. Water damage calculator, corrosion usually, corrosion or a whole bunch of other things. But yeah, what did you fix it or no? Did you find it or fix it up or what? Hopefully you fixed it up. You can always take pictures and put it in the Discord, and I can take a look at it, see if there's some things that I can notice maybe on it. Or if you have, I think you can buy a certain, it's a hard rosin, and you basically heat up the like the rosin to where it smokes, and then smoke the whole board, and then put some power to it, like try to turn it on, and then see where it'll show where there's a short. I'm not sure if you're good at, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of different ways if you don't have a multimeter to figure out where there's a short. Tell me there's a short. Even if you're new to soldering. I mean, it's a hard rosin. Give me one sec. I can find it. It's cheap, really cheap stuff. Really cheap stuff. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, And then we got pastes. I can't, like, it's so cheap too. Or if eBay would have it. Amazon, I can't find any. It's all paste. It's not paste. And it's all paste. It's hard rosin. I don't know where it is anymore. And a couple of moves have lost a lot of things. Yeah, it's a hard rosin. It's a hard rosin. You just heat it up. Like you can do it even with a soldering iron. Heat it up, put the board over top of it, heat it up, let the smoke all hit it. And you put power to it, put power to the calculator. It'll, wherever it hits, wherever there's actually like a short, it will literally, so when the rosin hits the board, it's going to be all like a whitey gray color. And then whenever there's a short, it'll take away that color. And it'll be, you'll find every component that has a short in it. Or to the first one at least. And then you can fix that, and then you can put it to, do it again, put more power to it, see if there's another short in it, and the power will go until there's another short, and it'll show you. It's old school way of fixing electronics. I got shown that by a 75-year-old electronic repair guy. He did a lot of repairs on like old arcade systems and stuff like that. The old pinball machines and electronic boards. It's really cool. Oh, good. Yeah, the 59Ds are crazy price out there. Crazy price. That's why they're modifying right now 4090s. Yeah, they're on Amazon here in Canada. Have you not checked them? Cheapest one for 5,000. They average around 7,500. Yeah, that's not very pretty, man. I was just about to say, was that a ribbon cable that was on that? Cause yeah, you need a you need a hot workstation, hot air. You need hot air, and you're gonna need a few things. You're trying to do some pretty advanced soldering. It's not like super small, but I mean, no, you can do it with the soldering iron, but you gotta have a beefy one. You have to have certain tips on it. And it looks like you did not have the proper tips on it. I mean, I can't believe you even got it off. Why does everyone send me pictures that are so blurry? When I zoom in, it's like, what am I looking at here? Oh, that's a beautiful soldering iron. That's beautiful. Yeah, that tip. You're using a needle tip. You can't be using a needle tip when you're doing that kind of desoldering. I knew you were using it on tip. My gunk is in HD. Hey, that's fine. It's not the soldering iron that's the issue. It's the tip that you're using. Switch out the tip to something better. But also get yourself a cheap hot air when you do, if you want to do ribbon stuff. And then you're gonna need like a kit. Try to buy yourself a kit. They're like $50. The cutter tip. You call it the cutter tip. The big flat one with a little bit of an angle to it. Yes, that's the one you want to use. That'd be better. Do not use that little tip that you had on there. You're gonna lose so much heat so fast away from that little tip. It's gonna be one annoying process. And then heat the board up. Like heat it up beforehand with like using soldering iron, or even with just a hair dryer. Heat the board up with a hair dryer, not to a certain point, and then you can. And then what you're gonna be looking for is what you're looking for desoldering soldering is looking at it and seeing the solder actually solidify. A heating board would definitely be more appropriate, yes. And then you gotta learn not to heat them up too much. Yes. Yeah, I can't believe you even did it with that little tip, to be honest. Uh, yep, it's good to have patience. A lot of people don't have patience anymore. But if you can get yourself like I said, hot workstation and a soldering station in one, you can buy them for like $50. And if you're actually in America, you can probably get them for like $40, really. That won't cost too much, and the hot air will be your best friend for certain things, and the soldering iron will be your best friend for other things. In France, okay, well, the prices are about the same here, so they're gonna be about $60. You can get them on sale right now for $50 with a coupon. Amazon. They get it from China anyways. But like I said, right now there's a coupon for $15 off, so I think that's a good buy. You only have PayPal, you don't have a debit card? Yeah. I have an issue with his CPU. Does eBay? I don't know if eBay does. Not sure if eBay does or not. Not sure if he does or not. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do a tally for different games for the 3770K and 1080 Ti setup. Gotta figure out what free games to download. Okay. Yeah, Mario Mobile Rivals in line, CS2 in line. Fortnite's on Steam? Or no, it's not on Steam. I have to download that. Okay. Where to put my paper? There it is. Keep going. You got anything else? Yes. Ooh. There was work. Night. Yeah, a lot of people don't play a lot of free games. I only play free games. What are you trying to look for a soldering device? Get yourself a multimeter. A nice, cheap multimeter works just fine. It's not going to be, perfect, but it will work just fine. I do need to get myself a new one because I don't have one now from my last move. Oscilloscope if you want to get more in depth on stuff, but again, it's not a thing you really need for what you're doing right now. The multimeter does help. Learning how to use a multimeter correctly helps. You can find multimeter. Yeah, you can get yourself a cheap multimeter. It works just fine. It's not going to be as accurate as the better ones, of course, but it'll work just fine. Even the really expensive ones aren't really that good. You have to buy yourself like a $2,000 multimeter just to get pretty accurate readings. Or how I remember 11 PCB one. What does it mean to be a man at the end of the day? There's a lot of things for that. There's a lot of things for that there, Benny. The cables have to plug in the PCB. Yeah, staying strong is one of them, Ben. I don't mean physically. Yep, that's one of them. Yeah, I guess character is a good one there. Stand by your beliefs is another good one. As long as your beliefs don't not hurt anybody or yourself, those beliefs are really good to stand on. I never really wanted to be Goku. I never wanted to be some sort of character. Yeah, I've never wanted to be someone other than myself. To be honest. Might have gone through some rough things, but still wouldn't change anything really. Would like to go back and fix some things, but not really change it. Yeah, good point there. Character is one. Excuse me, 1 minute. 1 minute. 4 years or 3 for what? Think you'll do just fine there, bud. High school's just the beginning. It's the roughest part of your journey, to be honest. You got a lot of learning to do. You got a lot of things to go through in high school. But high school is just the beginning, and I think you'll do just fine. All right. I get the system all ready to go. Definitely enjoy your time. Yeah, YouTube's pretty good for electricity and that. You just got to find the right people to look for, right? You gotta look for the smaller YouTubers that are showing the real actual stuff, not the bigger YouTubers that are showing odd, fancy stuff. You don't need to learn that. You'd be as old as me. You'd be as old as me and thinking back there. Exactly. Yep. Yep. Enjoy your time. Make memories. Learn as much as you can, because what you learn now is going to stick with you for a very long time. Exactly. No, it's not too late. It's not too late. Yeah, I think a lot of YouTubers are quitting too. A lot of the big YouTubers are quitting. They're done with it. They've made their money. They've already done it. Yeah, it's very true. Very true there, Duck. again, you're also young enough. You don't have to worry about money, right? So you would have you haven't just do it, right? You're that young. You don't have to worry about the money. Exactly. You shouldn't care. You should just worry about having fun. Again, educating yourself, making memories. Some people's thinkings are different. They're actually thinking about the future, which is good to do. Which is good to do. Yeah, it's fine tinkering. Yep, exactly. Oh, the screwdriver. I guess that works too. All right, then you the keyboard mix. Yeah. Down nice to do that. $6.99. $6.99. It wasn't $5.99. $6.99. It'd be nice to have a flagship GPU at $5.99. Yep. No, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea at all. As long as you have proper support, right? Remember, you're gonna have to put pressure down for the GPU. You have to put pressure down for a bunch of stuff. So make sure you have lots of standoffs for that. Remember, there's a standoff slot in the motherboard where there's a hole. Make sure you have one there too. All right. And it's one with a nib on it. So make sure you get one of those as well. and that they're all the same height. You don't want a bendy, a bent motherboard. That's not a bad idea at all. My longest one's 26 hours. I have multiple 24 hours, 26-hour. I have a 30-hour one, but I also accidentally fell asleep for a bit during that one. Yep. Yep. Make sure you just have them, place them out properly. No, it's not a bad idea. You can do long standoffs. It's fine. You can have your standoffs like 6 inches. As long as they're all the same size. It's not in an ATX case. He's making a test bench. Yeah, open bench. It's a good idea, man. Should have nice airflow. Remember, your motherboard wants to be nice and cool too. Yep. You got it, buddy. You got it. Nope, it's a good idea. Yeah, he set up above. It's all good. All good, man. Yeah, it will be warm there, right? Your CPU puts off heat, not just through the die, but also behind it too. Yep. Wherever you can add a fan, it's always good to add a fan, right? No? Test bench, you want it nice and cool. So, any little extra's good. Well, what PC you're putting in there, right? You can get standoffs tall enough, you can put the power supply underneath as well, it'd be even better. Make it nice, compact. Well, it doesn't have to be really compact, and I guess you don't need to go that high of standoffs. Yep. There you go then. no, yeah, some pretty expensive ones. Brutal how expensive they are. I hear you, man. You have your own debit card now. It's just you have to have your parents' permission. I think I was 12 years old. I was making money back when I was younger too, collecting beer bottles off the side of the road. Doing stuff for people. When I was younger. A lot of money actually. Beer bottles off the side of the road. Beer cans. Yeah, and you'll eventually get it. Takes time. Yep. Sounds easy, but it's not. Yep. Probably. Probably. Just downloading Marvel Rivals right now to test out the 3770K and 1080 Ti. See if it can do okay frame. I think it'll be alright. How's it going, Rob? Going. It's going. $400 master, eh? Oh yeah, the G45. 400 watt, eh? That's all you're using. I'm using a 650 watt for mine. It's a Corsair 650 watt. Right now for what you see here. Generally what I use for just CPU, benching that. Nothing crazy. Not unless I'm using my 1300K, then I gotta use something beefier. Pulls up to 600 watts, overclocking it. Ready to rock there, Rom? Good. That's why I smeared hand sanitizer on them. Brutal. Brutal, buddy. Brutal. Yep, get your coffee, buddy. Get your coffee and get out of her. Ah, the burn just means you did a good job. Get a nice close shave. Oh, this is so slow. I don't know why it's so slow right now. That is big improvement. 7 nanoseconds down for your latency, and you went up a little bit on your bandwidth. That's nice. Your Encore is only at 3.3 though. So is that the best you can do with it for your Encore? Generally, you want close to, if you can get it, double the RAM speed. As if you can, right? That is a big improvement, though. Nah, this temperature should be fine on it. It's over 9,000. I love 3D marks. Yeah, PC marks pretty good. It's just really expensive. Yeah. Oh, was it 73? I thought it was 70. That's a big improvement there. DRAM voltage. But did you say it was your Encore exactly right now? And this is your X99 platform, right? Yeah, it depends. It really depends. What's your data link right now? Like, what's your QPI data link? Or like, is it on slow mode? You're at like 7,000, 6,000. Just want to know what they set it to. Do you have a slow mode on your? Do you have a slow mode on your board at all? I think that might be part of the reason why you can't get high RAM frequency either. No, that sucks. Are you doing BCL? You're doing BCLK overclocking at all, or no? No, you won't find anything minimal on the motherboard manual, unfortunately. It said this motherboard has issues with doing certain things, and then it will, even though you have save profiles, it'll switch stuff over. It's so annoying. Okay, just multiple. Okay, good. Okay, then you don't have to worry about that then. Set your Encore to 3.1 though, or even less. This is slow. It should be 300. I don't know why it's so slow right now. I just checked things over and it looks good, but it's really slow right now. I'm just trying to, just off of stuff I've been told for the X99 platform, it's 3.3 gigahertz on the Encore is really good. Yeah, it will help a bit with the bandwidth. Okay, for certain platforms and that too, you want to be as close to double the RAM frequency, or you want to get it to like half the RAM frequency for stability. And there's like a fine line. You can raise it and maybe it'll make it stabler, but you have to make sure you're able to do it. That's why people are always, I've had a few comments when I'm overclocked on my older boards. Like, your Encore goes that high? Yeah. It's the platform and everything I'm using right now prefers double my RAM speed. So if I'm at 2,000 megahertz, I'm around 4,000 Encore, but that can actually hinder performance. So you can lower it, and then it not stability. It doesn't affect the stability. It actually will affect performance. You have there's like a fine line between the actual memory and the Encore to make sure it's stable and good performance. So you might have to lower it. Okay, perfect. Then if yours is on a OC socket, right? Like what motherboard exactly on again? Then you want to raise it as close to double the RAM speed as you can then, if you can. And it should help stabilize it too. That's the thing. It's odd how it works. It's just how it works. So it's Intel, old Intel, non-OC sockets. Oh, it's the ultra durable. It's the ultra durable. Then yeah, if you can raise it still, if you can raise it more, it might help stability, to be honest. If not, then you're gonna have to lower it. Because your RAM's only at 2666 on a 4 DDR4. It's not very high. So instead of, raising it, since you can't, it's best to try to match your RAM speed with your Encore for stability. If you want a nice rock stable system, if you want to try to improve the performance, as in you're looking for more bandwidth, you should just try to worry about keeping the Encore with your RAM. And try to raise them at the same time. That will actually might help you raise your RAM speed a bit higher too. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's quad channel because you can't go as high as the other platform, the other better sockets, the OC sockets, the OC boards. It's best try to match the Encore with the RAM. That'll give you rock stable and will give you probably maybe better performance. So if you want, lower the RAM to 2400 and put the Encore to like 2800 or 3000. So that way you're getting closer to the actual RAM. I know you're trying to see some performance in that, but you're not going to find like a rock stable system if you cannot either get close to matching the RAM speed with the Encore or getting close to double the Encore of your RAM. And it happens with mine platforms too. With the X58 platform, it's the same thing. It's either get close to the double Encore frequency of the RAM or try to get closer to matching the RAM speed. And that's how you can get more performance. I could show that later on, maybe when I get back to doing the competition. I could show you where I've messed up in the past over this. You can let the board try to do auto as well. Let it do auto Encore. See what it puts it to. And just worry about doing the RAM and the RAM timings. Seems like you got some pretty good timings going on for what you have. Yep. For comparison, Encore 3.3. Not two. Well, you can do 2.4, but like I said, you can go up a bit higher than the Encore, so like 2.8, 3 gigahertz. So 2.8 would probably give you actually the same kind of performance as 3 gigahertz, to be honest, if not more. Yeah, auto run stock. Okay. Yep. Do some comparisons. It's good to write it down, jot note it, and stuff like that. That way you're not backtracking stuff. Oh, and also, are you doing the 1-to-1 timing with the RAM, or are you doing 100 to 133 at 266? Like 100 to 100 or 100 to 133? Because if you're at 266, you should be at 133. Oh, there's no option? No, wait, hold on. Let me, hold on. There's gotta be an option, man. There's gotta be an option for that thing. MSI GAX99 UD5 RAM ratio. That's not a lot. This is what I want. It's a revision 1, right? The Wi-Fi revision 1. But it does support it supports all the way up to 3,300, yeah. It does support all the way up to 3,333 megahertz. 4 channel, 8 dim, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. That's a crazy board. It's a good board. Yeah, apparently if you want to go up in RAM speed, you're going to have to go up to like CL15, CL16 for RAM speed, unfortunately, on that board. But from what I'm reading. Blah, 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 blah. Man, it's like not really showing me anything in there. I think you're right on what their specifications. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of brutal what they're actually saying. They don't have much here. Hold on, we got. I'm looking for. Everyone that's talking in the forums and that's not really giving much information either. Yeah, no doubt. If I had pictures, if you're on my Discord, if I had pictures, I could help you out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in the link description. Just let you know, you will get spammed of hellos as soon as you join. Yeah, Discord channel just seems to get bigger and bigger every day. Yep. Yeah, 62, latency is good, but 62. Well, the bandwidth is going to be because both went down. So in my opinion, just keep it at 3.2 and try to just raise the RAM. In my opinion, yeah, I would try 2.8. And see what happens. Latency will probably go down, to be honest, but you're probably going to lose a bit of bandwidth. But latency should go down. Yep. Another test you can do is keep it at 2.8 gigahertz and seeing if you can get 2800 megahertz out of your RAM. Try to match them if you can. You might have to raise the latency, but having a higher clock rate will actually lower through like the actual latency itself and get you more bandwidth back. It's a you know about the scale. What is it called? What's her scale there? I forgot what it's called. It's a balance. Yep. And you're trying to get to as close to theoretical latency as possible with the highest bandwidth possible. That's theoretical, right? It's theoretical. It's not going to happen, but you want to get as close to theoretical as possible. So that way the ecosystem can work as smoothly as possible. Yeah, I can't find much with that board, to be honest. Kind of annoying. And everyone's talking in the forums, and then some of them are like, oh, getting this speeds, and this speeds, and other people are going, well, no, it's not what I'm getting. I have the same kit and all this and that. It's like, I don't know who to really believe on it. Best just to work it out yourself, to be honest. Tried to make her bandwidth. Went down to 57, latency also up. Okay. So keep it at 2.8 and now try to raise up the frequency. Do 2600 first. Don't go 2666. You'll have to change the RAM ratio. And if you can't find the RAM ratio, then it's kind of a pointless thing to be doing. So either 2600 or 2800. Start off with 2600. Even putting up task latency to 14. Again, you make up actual RAM latency with RAM speed. Yeah. Because you're still not at your RAM speed. Which means you have to make it up. And then again, you're not stable at the higher clocks with the better bandwidth and latency. So why even consider having those timing or the timings themselves and speed of both if it's not stable, especially if you're looking for stability. Yeah, it's the balance thing. Yep. You can lower it down to 2.4 gigahertz, but again, you're gonna be it should be extremely stable for one. And you can try 2.4, see if how much more bandwidth you're actually technically losing, and whether or not the actual latency goes down or up, depending on what actually happens. Should stay around 68 if you match it. It should. Not saying it will. You try 2.4, of course. But like I said, I would rather try going higher on the RAM speed, trying to match the Encore at 2.8, because the Encore at 2.8's not exactly high. It's not like you have to perfectly match the RAM speed either, right? It's okay to be higher. It's okay to be lower. Again, you want to try to do double or same. Plus or minus 4 to 800. No, I'm not saying do 2000. I'm saying doing 2600. You can try to have the lower Encore raise up the RAM. You don't have to raise the cast latency. You should be able to keep the timing fairly tight. Should. And it did CL14 CL14. A lot of them are saying for 3200 they have to go CL15 or CL16, which is pretty crazy in my opinion for 3200. Oh, you're almost there. Yeah, but you're also having way more frequency, which helps a lot, right? And CL16 to me at 3200 seems extremely low. But that's also that platform. I'm used to 4400 DDR4 4400 CL15 and raising the voltage to get CL14 at 4400. With something like an 8th gen Intel. It's just a platform that you're on. When I read, a lot of people were only getting up to 3,000, and there was a few people that got 3,400 CL16, and a bunch were saying 3,200 CL15. And then a bunch of other people were saying they were only getting 2,800, 2,400 CL15, which is crazy bad in my opinion. Okay. Do you have Y Cruncher? Just run a Y Cruncher quick. A 1B. Well, you know, if you're stable, 5B or 10B is technically better for stability. If you have enough RAM for 10B. You have 64 gig, I think. Yeah, yeah. They're not great memory controllers, but you're also on a quad channel. Yeah, that's your memory test that you want to do with that much RAM, to be honest. A Y Cruncher 10B. I'll let you know if you're stable or not, and your CPU. And let you know how good your cooler is. It's not recommended if you don't have a good cooler. Memtest 86 is just fine. OCCT is also just fine. Yep, I know. I run Memtest as well. But also Y Cruncher is the same thing. That's to test your CPU and RAM at the same time. Full blast. Give her. And OCCT is also a good one. Okay, yeah. Y Cruncher is better than Cinebench and IDA 64, my opinion. And Y Cruncher CPU and RAM, and then Y Cruncher BBP is called. Y Cruncher BBP is strictly CPU. Yeah, it is. It's intense, all right. I love it. I love it for testing out and make sure everything's nice and stable. I'll run OCCT or Memtest for RAM, just for like actual stability for a long period of time. But it doesn't even matter. Like, let's say you ran that test for 24 hours straight. You stop it. Next week, you rerun that test, and within an hour, you're unstable. It's like, was I really stable for 24 hours? No. That's why I don't like those tests. I mean, IS-64 is not bad because you can also do small FFTs or large. Stress out different portions of the CPU. Oh yeah, it should be stable past Y Cruncher after that. Should be. And if you're not past Y Cruncher after that, then Y Cruncher is your stability test. And that's why I love Y Cruncher, because it is better stability test. And if you have lots of RAM, you can do these really big Y Cruncher tests that put a lot of strain on your system, which is good. Like I said, I would love to get an X99 platform. Heard they're a lot of fun to tune. 2011 platform. Yeah, like I said, I've done 24-hour stability tests. Perfect score after 24 hours, and you run it a couple days later, and within 30 minutes or an hour, it's crashed. It's like, does that mean my system was stable the first time, or is this just not, the software, whatever, is not right? That's why I don't trust those things. It's just why I don't trust them. I feel like it's a waste of time. My opinion, it's just good to do a bunch of different kind of benchmarks that stress a whole bunch of different portions of your PC. That's your stability testing. Okay. Let's raise down core back up. Put it to 3 gigahertz. Keep the CPU at 2600 and see if it can see what it does, and then try to see how stable it is. Again, it's a plus or minus thing too. So plus or minus. Also, have you taken out the RAM, switched around the RAM kit? Have you figured out what RAM stick is your best one to put it closer to the actual CPU? So that way your other RAM sticks are farther away? Have you tried switching around your RAM at all? Seems odd to do, but one kit of RAM could have one really good RAM stick or 2 really good RAM sticks and a couple bad ones. Here's my one good RAM stick that I have out of a kit. This is the best one. Yep, doesn't matter if they're part of the same kit. You'll have one that does way better than the other ones. They'll clock higher with the same exact timing, same voltages. It'll clock higher though, and be stable. Nothing's made the same. That's why I like overclocking, because there's so much different variances between the exact same hardware. So much different variances. No. And if you want to get in depth with it, you can always just take your time. I mean, what you're doing right now is amazing. I think it's awesome that you're doing this. Good little testing on your system, see what's good. So since that 2400 CL13 right now with or the 2600 CL13 right now is worse, raise up the Encore to 3, see what it's doing. If it's still, passing a Y cruncher and stuff like that, even if just a 1B, that way you don't have to sit there for hours. Go back, raise the Encore up to 3.1 or 3.2, see if the RAM's still good at 2600. And then check to see if it's stable. Yep. Again, I'm not sure what kind of timings you got either. The timings, if you have different kind of timings for certain portions of the timings, it could affect the performance too. Right? For some timings, there is math involved to a plus or minus, like a small plus or minus. But if you go way past that plus or minus, you lose performance. And you shouldn't even be at command rate 2. You should be at a command rate 1 if you can. Having raising up the cast latency up higher, raising that to CL 14, 14, 14, 30 at command rate 1 would be way better. That's if you can. That's if your system will allow you to. You should be able to. Okay. Let me know how, 1B, even just a 1B. Shouldn't take you long with that system. It should only take maybe a minute. Those are just your primary timings. No, it's just CPU. Just regular Y cruncher. EVP is strictly CPU. From the testing I've done on it, RAM frequency can help. RAM timings don't care. I don't care about RAM timings. Frequency can help. That's better score. But that's strictly CPU, and it's way more intense on your CPU than Y cruncher itself. So if you want to test out your CPU, BBP is the right way to go. It's not going to help your RAM though. So Y cruncher. And just 1B for now, right? Then if you want to test to see how stable your system is, I would do 5 or 10B. You can definitely do that. Since that says it's a memory test. FFTV4, what's that? FFTV4. You're using Benchmate right now, or what are you using right now? Never heard of fast Fourier transform. What? Never heard of it. Oh no, I don't use that Y cruncher. I use Y cruncher from Benchmate. I don't use Y cruncher itself. The same thing. It's just I'd never use the actual Y cruncher. It's the standalone platform of it. I gotta do validations, right? So I gotta use it through. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the exact same. It's still Y cruncher. It just doesn't have certain implementations of it. Just the stuff that we worry about for our benching. And I have to use Benchmate for validation. So, well, I'm just bored. Yeah, I'm just trying to see. Yeah, everything's been working smooth, nice and smooth. Happy. Yeah, I'm just downloading Marvel Rivals here for the i7 3770K system, 1080 Ti, and we're gonna see how we do. We're at 4.6 gigahertz and 1800 on the memory right now. I want to do 2000, but I mean, I should have set it to 2000. I only set it to 1800 right now, unfortunately. 1800 CL8. We'll find out though. A good stick of RAM. I gotta figure out what is wrong with that one stick of RAM, man. Just do the whole thing. Well, did it pass the one, or? Passes all of them? If they're, doesn't take too long, then yeah, it's not bad. Do you have fans on those RAMs or no? Those are some high density, a lot of RAM for having no fan or airflow on them. Brutal. Brutal. I feel bad for your RAM sticks. High density and they're no fan. Brutal. Apparently. Uh, brutal. I can get cheap RAM coolers, by the way. That's just CPU, so. But it's brutal, man. Get ready to see some high temperatures. I don't care what cooler you have. Get ready to see some high temperatures. It'll be fine, he says. It'll be fine. Nah, BBP is the worst. It is the worst. It's like doing a 12-hour stress test in like 20 minutes. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. That's how I hit 600 watts on a 13900K. BBP. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. Power supplies screaming. CPU screaming. Please make it stop. Oh, we're almost there. 240 watt. What's that CPU? What is its TDP? But that's for stock. Yeah, that's good. Past that. Have you done a Y cruncher yet? Just a standard Y cruncher, so it stresses CPU and RAM. Oh, still going? Yeah, I know Y cruncher stresses both. BBP doesn't. It only cares about CPU. It might touch the RAM a little bit, but it's not putting full load. It doesn't care about RAM. You can even go and search up the the one who made it, the actual engineer that made it, he even says it's not, does not care about RAM. Basically, right? Small, yeah. The smalls are going. We're almost there. Soon we're gonna see the sky. Nice. That seems good. Temps are a little high for that CPU, but it's the rough tests. And voltage is really good. Very good. Let's go. Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah. Simbench isn't that stressful. A lot of people think it's a stress test, but it's not. Drive safe there, bud. Yeah, we're good. We don't need it. Let's go here. Shader, confirm, launch. That's not where I want that. I want it up top. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he told me. Enter 12 not supporting your system. Please look to drive Windows 1064 operating system version 1909 later. Upgrade your graphics driver. Ensure the graphic card in put web. F you. Durham. NVIDIA. Ugh. This crap again? Why does he keep giving me these? Oh, because Norton. Do I have it installed? Oh, no way I accidentally installed that crap. Stop it. There's no issues. Please stop. Figure out where that's coming from so I can close it. Where is this coming from? Oh, what is scanning that? What did I download? Guess I did go to the wrong site. It's not an issue. Just give me stupid pop-ups. I love the fake stuff that comes through to get you to pay for things. Try this again. The 1080 should be first. Yes, it is. Actually, what I should do is go to Windows, update and settings. I checked already today. Don't tell it's a new update. Bad. Have a stupid update. I failed during SB test. Going to tone down the RAM, see if that allows it to pass over the CPU and need more than just. What exactly is the SB test testing again? That's the my friend in a while. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. That's not your RAM, then. It would be your CPU. Because as you raise the RAM, you're going to be stressing out CPU more. As you raise your CPU, you're going to be stressing your RAM more. It's a fighting battle, right? Holy update, guys. Holy updates. Oh my God. Oh my God. Windows just loves to fight me with all these updates just to do these testings. I just want to test the 3770K system with the 1080 Ti. And I got all these updates. I can't play the game. I want to just download it because of it. It will change. It will change because you're going to take less strain off the CPU, right? To take less strain off the CPU, as in the small cache. To battle. To battle. And 1.2 volts at 4.4 is insane, to be honest. That's very, very good. That is very, very good. Like, it's very, very good. And it's a good CPU you have there, sir. I hear him probably raising the CPU voltage to like 1.215 would maybe work. Above average. That's good. 1.2 volts at 4.4 gigahertz is very nice. Very nice. Holy updates. Holy updates. Holy updates. Not cool. Not cool. Oh, we got some. Oh. Holy updates. Are you good there, CPU? Are you good? Are you cool? Bam. It's done. And wait. Right here. And on. Finish. Finished. You know, it affects more than just memory controller. Why would it not affect the rest of the CPU? In a way, they're not directly tied to the CPU, but they are part of the RAM, but they do get affected. As in they are stressed out more. And higher clock rate your RAM with tighter timings can affect things more than just memory controller. Guess who's back again? Yeah. Dio's back, not. How about that GIF trans? Dave! Oh, 26 degrees in here now? Holy moly. One back up. Well, with a deep understanding the workings of CPU and exactly how it was stressed, I don't see how it'd be matter. It does matter. You're stressing out the cores more. The faster you make your RAM memory go, or with better timings, can affect CPU cores as well. Not just memory controller. And going deeper into this, we can go deeper into this, but we need to have an understanding of how RAM and CPU work together. Yeah, what he said. How's your driving? You driving safe, bud? It does. You're stressing out the cores, which have all of the L1, L2, and 3 cache with the RAM speeds. So as you lower RAM speed, you're going to take off a little bit of a load from the cores, which makes them more stable with lower voltages. Now you raise up the RAM, and it's also memory. Yes, the memory controller. Yes, it hurts the memory controller too. It hurts it so bad, but the RAM cores does